got to get this music out. I got to get, not out as in the public, but out of me. Was there a sign? Was there just, I'm tired of laying around watching Flintstones? What happened to make you go, I got to do this?
I don't even know exactly. I guess it started with the songs. It started with just, I started to write, not even thinking about it in a sense of like, this is going to be an album or these are going to be songs people are going to hear. I just started to write. And as I started to write, that started to help me mentally. And so as that process sort of began and they turned into complete songs, it was, the next step is, okay, well, now I have to figure out, now I want to record these songs. I want to finish them. It's like, okay, well, now how do we do that? We'd never made a record without Kato before. So that was a whole learning process in itself. And luckily I knew one other guy, a great friend of mine named Jonathan Wyman, who I called up, and he produced, a great engineer, great producer, great guy. And this is the first album I actually co-produced with him. So it was a learning process of how to do this again, basically from step one. And he was really a lifesaver in that. And he allowed me to be the mess that I was and work through it. And it's because there was no hiding from it, And so it's all there in the recordings. It's all there in the writing. It's all there in the songs. And it's very emotional. I still get choked listening to it sometimes.
I'm sure. And I want to talk about the album cover because I have a couple of questions about that because it's phenomenal, and I know you love it too. How it came out, but the last
cover. It's just the
sorry, that's what I meant to say. The album art, the single art. Sorry, but the last one of these conversations I did was with Justin from the lead singer of Blue October, who's gone through a lot of mental highs and lows and stuff, and he credits being able to pick up a guitar when you're down like that to get this stuff out. And I wanted you to talk just real briefly about the importance for people who are watching this that don't have that outlet, that you got to find something or someone to get that out.
You really do. You have to. I mean, I'm so fortunate that I found music at such a young age, and the fact that has sustained me. Like, to me, music's like, it's like food. It's like oxygen. I need it. And the fact that it really is my salvation, and it's the one thing in my life that has never let me down. I can always turn to music, and it's there for me. But for people who don't have that, I can imagine it's a super challenge. I think the best advice I got when I was going through all of this, and I mean, I'm still going through it, but, in the heat of it, at the low points, was look at it like, I'm going to mess up this metaphor. Look at it like it's baby steps. Everything's baby steps. If you try to look at it, if it's a frozen lake and you got to get from one side to the other, if you look at the other side, it's going to seem impossible. It's going to seem so far away. There's no way you could ever make it. So you look down and you take one little step and one little step and another little step. And before you know it, you're going to turn around and you're going to realize you're further to the other side than you were from where you started. And that's kind of how I've been living. It's just one little step at a time, one foot in front of the other.
And being creative means single art. And yes, and the metamorphosis of what I'm seeing here now and then this picture is amazing. Tell me about the process and why you wanted to get up on the bike and all that stuff. Tell everybody who loves that picture so much.
Well, there's a lot of things to that photo. It came about in a couple ways. One, I wanted to make kind of a classic rock and roll first of all, it had to be a photograph that was as bold as the song. That was the first thing. And so I wanted to make kind of a classic, almost 80s rock and roll cover for a single. We'd never really done that. We'd never gone full out for a single cover, only for the albums. So we shot it with the guy who shot Going to Hell, Danny Hastings. So I got to work with him again, who I love him. He's great. He's Wu-Tang, Eminem, big guy. And yeah, he's great. So much fun. Such a positive work environment, because his whole goal is to just see your vision through. Like, he's such an artist. So really great to work with him again. But the inspiration behind that was bold and classic, and really there's a lot of paying homage to Kato and to the people we lost. So, obviously the motorcycle is homage, and he loved 80s rock and roll. That's not 80s rock isn't really my thing, but it was his thing. And so it's like trying to throw in things that meant something to me to bring it kind of full circle. So it's kind of in his memory. And there's a lot of hidden little Easter eggs in that picture too that I don't want to give away yet, but when the album comes out, you'll notice things about it.
Yeah.
Sense. So there's a lot of hidden meaning behind there's a lot of hidden things in that photo, which is also just one of a series. That's just the first that's come out. So
nice.
There's more to come.
Do you think we're going to be touring anytime soon? Do you think, what do you think is timetable? What do you think it's going to be like? Honestly,
I have no idea. It's mind blowing to me. It's crazy. I'm hearing 2021 is what that's kind of what I'm hearing. I mean, it's a real bummer. It's very difficult to release music and not be able to complete the circle and play it live.
Right.
Certainly itching to play. But I'm trying to look. I mean, we had amazing touring set up for this round. It was like all the festivals. It was the Foo Fighters, Guns N' Roses, Pearl Jam. Like the list went on. And I'm trying to look at it positively. Like, okay, nothing's canceled. It's just pushed. It's just postponed. Yeah. You just got to ride the storm out, and it'll pass. Like every storm does. And then music's gonna come. You know, live music, I think, in one way will come back better than ever because everyone wants it so bad. You know, everyone needs it. So that's at least my positive spin on it.
Well, I think even if we all have to stand 2 feet away from each other and wear masks, when we can stand and look up and see bands like yours and Foo Fighters and Pearl Jam and whatever playing live again, I mean, it's going to be freaking amazing. So hopefully sooner than later. And I know we got to wrap up here in a second, but I want to talk about the single, Death by Rock and Roll. The freaking guitar. Are you kidding me? Wow. Where did that come from?
It came from, that's all Ben, man.
Wow. He lets that hair down and just goes. Wow.
He doesn't suck.
No, he doesn't.
No,
he doesn't. He's so quiet too. And then I press play on that, and 4 seconds in, it just that. And was there inspiration? Is there anything? Where did that come from? Did you just come in and go build a song around this? It was incredible.
Well, I mean, you'd have to ask him. I don't want to speak for him, but I know that we all worked very hard on that song. I mean, that song, Death by Rock and Roll, is a song basically 10 years in the making. When I first met Ben and Cato, Ben had a demo of like a verse and chorus of the song Death by Rock and Roll. And this was before we were a band. And then Pretty Reckless started, all that, tabled that song, didn't think anything of it. And when all this went down, that line came back around, and I went, we should finish that. Like this is very fitting now, and to everything that's happened. And that was kind of the start of the album, of completing that song, recording it. And so I know I did, and to speak for Ben, in the way he played it, was just attack. That was the whole point, is balls to the wall, like battle cry for rock and roll, attack it.
Yeah. Well, well done. It worked. And as a runner, I've already put it on a running playlist, because that is one of those that, to anybody out there that runs, put that on your playlist, and then also call the radio station and request the song, because it's awesome. Taylor, thank you very much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello. I just learned this morning that the moon, not this moon to my left, but the moon, because I thought it was very dark out this morning.
Yeah.
It was like particularly coming in this morning. It was like, wow, where is the moon?
Wow.
But you said it's a, wow. But you said it's a waning gibbous?
I don't know that for sure.
A wane gibbous?
I'm sorry, it's a waxing gibbous.
Waxing gibbous.
We're in waxing gibbous
which
phase.
Is a little dirtier. Mm-hmm. A waxing gibbous.
Yeah. I'm a little tired. I was waxing gibbous all night last night.
Did you get your gibbous waxed? Because I did.
You have to go to a special place for that.
Yes.
Is that where you put your legs behind your ears?
Yeah, you have to grow it out, and then you have to put your legs behind your ears.
Wax your old gibbous?
The gibbous gets waxed.
The reverse Brazilian.
Mm.
I got to tell you something. I know a lot of women that wax. And
their gibbuses?
And I one time went to one of those places, and I got denied. She was like, you go home and you wait another week. And I was like, I can't do this.
You didn't have enough growth?
Yes.
What?
I know. And I was like, holy crap. Like, are all my girlfriends just werewolves down there? Because they're just going into they're getting their gibbuses waxed. And I'm going, holy crow, you guys. And we talk about it in the lady circles.
Well, you have to have enough hair to grab onto, right?
I know. But I was like, okay. Because you're already in a vulnerable state. I was at the gynecologist on Tuesday, and we were talking about the most vulnerable places women go. Obviously, number one is childbirth. It is the most vulnerable a woman will ever be. The second is going for your annual pap smear. Because even though you're not birthing anything, things are going on.
Yeah.
And the third is probably getting your
gibbous waxed.
Your gibbous waxed. And so, I mean, and I've been denied my gibbous, and I have not having children, and so the most vulnerable place that I will ever go is for the annual well woman's visit. But yeah, I mean, has anybody else been turned away from their wax cyst?
No.
I'm in between waxes.
No.
It's a crazy experience. I'm just saying.
Turned away by a waxist.
Yeah, like you're too kempt, I guess. Get the hell out of here. What? and then
I just did it at home.
What do you mean?
Well, there's this wax you order, and it's called Nads, so I thought that's what it was for.
Right.
And turns out it's not. I just tried to do the at-home kit.
Is it don't use on your nads?
Yeah, they should. It's actually very misleading. It's propaganda, quite frankly.
I think I heard of this stuff.
It's for your nose hair.
Oh.
But it said Nads, so I thought, well, this must be good for everywhere.
Is it to get your nose hair out, to wax your nose hair?
And it's called Nads?
Yeah, it's called Nads wax.
Let's just call this what it is.
Yeah.
It's like they're telling you don't use it, wink, wink. Do you know what I mean?
Perhaps every box of it, in every iteration, the woman on the front would lead you to question what your initial...
Well, there's different kinds. I ordered...
Well, the Nads nose wax kit.
What is the wax
right there?
There's a gal on every box.
Except the nose one.
Wait.
Well, that's okay. The gal's on there, and she's looking at you like, thanks for waxing your nads.
Right.
Like she's got that look.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's almost like she's like, hey, I like what you're doing down there.
Thank you. You did this for me?
The nose one says nose bigger than any of the other words.
I'm surprised there hasn't been like a man's Brazilian wax company like Man Wipes or Dude Wipes.
There probably is.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Are there? I mean, I'm
Not
looking
in
up
this
like
country.
Gooch Wax. There's nothing.
Gooch?
Which is very sad.
This is not the
can we
market for it.
trademark.
I'm not sure.
This
St.
is
Louis,
Gooch
Missouri.
Goat's Gooch Wax. Says this wax was made in New York City.
New York City.
There was a meme going around. I was trying to find it. It was a guy goes into one of these waxing establishments.
Yes.
I don't know. What are some of the big ones?
What do you mean? They're everywhere. They're like Egyptian wax. I don't know. Like
Are there chains that do this?
I don't think there's.
sure.
I don't know. This
The
was
European Wax Center. I don't know.
Fine.
I've heard of that
Done.
one. I think
Yes.
that's where my wife goes. I'm not sure.
Oh, the EWC?
Yes, the EWC.
like EWC.
So a guy goes into one of these waxing facilities with his daughter, who I guess is a swimmer.
Okay.
And I guess swimmers have to get all their body hair waxed off.
Yeah.
And the guy behind the counter is like, I'm not going to wax your underage daughter.
Right.
So it's a guy. And the dad is arguing. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find the argument back and forth. But the guy behind the counter is like, listen, man, your daughter is 15 years old.
Right. Underage.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Great.
And the dad's like, well, she has a swim meet tomorrow and it needs to be done. The guy's
Well,
like,
then figure
listen,
it out.
Go find a woman then or
Yeah.
something. I mean, or whatever.
I'm the only guy that works here right now. I'm not waxing your underage daughter.
Yeah. Good for him.
Good
for
call. That
was a
standing
smart
his
man.
ground.
Yeah, what a
And the dad's
easy
arguing.
decision. Well, okay. Let him argue.
Yeah, but that's also the thing where he convinces you and then they turn around and sue you.
I think you have to be 18. Like, I feel like, no? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know anybody under 18, like my sister, there was never like, let's go to the European Wax Center at 16. That never happened.
Well, if you're a swimmer, I don't know. You're
Sure.
supposed to get all the...
I'm surprised they just don't shave their arms and stuff. Isn't that the normal thing? I don't know how it works.
That's so.
Yeah, 16.
Well, listen, I appreciate the ladies going through what they go through for us.
We do it for our country.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Are they really shaving and waxing and all that at that age?
Listen, this is the thing I saw.
Swim meets are
I think
that...
that the moon got us here. That's pretty cool.
Wax and gibbous.
The Wax and Gibbous. Thank you, Wax
the
and
moon
Gibbous.
brought us to this conversation.
Thank you,
That's
Wax
pretty
and
cool.
Gibbous. Hey, I do want to give credit to somebody, a fellow named Sam, for emailing us last night at 12:30. Well, so actually in the morning.
Okay.
Sam was thinking about us. Sam was actually thinking specifically about Rafe and I driving on 270.
Yeah.
Doing our 5 laps on 270 punishment for coming in last place for the Riz Olympics. And Moon, I'm going to play this because this guy goes, he wrote submissions for the Track 270 playlist.
Oh, yeah.
Something previously played on the Riz Show.
Hit me.
Okay, but if I play this, you have to promise not to put this on the playlist.
Absolutely not.
Okay, then I'm not going to play it.
Well, then don't play
Oh,
it.
come on.
I'll find the email. That's not how this works.
Delete it.
I'm not going to play it.
That's not how the winner picks the list versus loser does
we
the
could always
punishment.
negotiate. Everything's
You know
a
what?
negotiation.
Have a spirit, dude.
Everything's a negotiation.
Don't be a sore loser.
I'm not being a sore loser.
No,
I think I'm actually being a pretty good loser on this one.
Well,
like we've
I
both
think it's
been
kind of babyish.
I don't know why we have to
Classy about it so far.
not play something for the audience. I mean, don't punish them right now.
No, it's Moon's punishing them.
Oh, is that? Oh,
Oh, I've seen this before.
wonderful manipulation. Wonderful
This is Moon
tactic.
punishing because I would play this for everybody and everybody would enjoy it greatly and it probably would enlighten their days.
Wow.
Yeah, he's
But the man to my left
is punishing all of St. Louis.
is punishing all of St. Louis.
Oh,
Is it a song that's
well,
on
you
my
already
playlist?
have enough stuff, don't you?
My
I mean,
quota is full for being manipulated.
You know what?
Well, I'm sorry, but
Not
it's
today.
time for another one.
Wayne Gibbous wouldn't do this.
Wayne Gibbous would never do this.
Wayne Gibbous would let us play it.
During a waxing gibbous, you are denying St. Louis.
Come on.
I want to promise.
Absolutely not.
Mooners.
Don't mooners me. No.
Is this something on my playlist?
I will find it.
I don't know what's on your list.
Sam B. Okay. I found it. I'll play it. You want me to play it?
No.
Well, I'll tell you what.
You write it, I'll say it.
I will make the entire playlist this one song if you don't play it. So, audience,
Wow, look at him.
Dang.
lording it over us.
if you don't hear it, it's because Riz
And
is
you find
chicken,
out who people are when they get power.
and Rafe
You
is a
find out.
kiss-ass
Okay,
chicken.
so now what we'll do.
You find
now
out
what we'll do. The
A man's
negotiation.
real.
The
when they
negotiation
give them a little
starts
bit of
here.
power and they're real.
Chicken!
This is how the
Mud
negotiation.
wrestle. Let's end this.
Okay, let's not start doing farm animal sounds.
Yeah, I found his email, and you're right. This would make it a great 5.
I'll play it, but you can only play 30 seconds of it on the playlist.
Yeah, that's a deal. Because I mean, I do for the most part like you people, so I wouldn't want to see you.
What do you mean, you people?
I'm exactly what you think. I mean,
Well,
yeah, I don't want you to see. I don't want to see you in the asylum.
I did
afterwards.
forget about this. I did forget about this guy. And
5 laps of this you would lose it. I'm not sure you'd finish, and I'm being
no,
honest.
I mean this is horrendous.
The monkeys are starting to look like a better idea every day.
The monkeys
Putting
will-
monkeys in the car.
The
yes.
monkeys would not stay in the car if this was
Can you
played.
imagine the
to end.
playlist driving the monkeys mad and we're stuck in the car with
Well,
them?
we had said, hey, if we put 5 monkeys in the car, for every monkey we put in the car, it's a lap off
Right.
of
Of your life because you're dead.
off of track 270. So we got to go 5. So max 4 monkeys.
Yeah. Got to do at least 1 lap. So 4 monkeys and a lap.
4 full-size spider monkeys in the car.
Dude, I would never be more on point than if I had 4 spider monkeys in the back seat and 2 hands at 10 and 2.
So this is and if you've never heard this before, buckle up because this is
Yeah,
this is terrific.
Okay.
This is the infamous worst church singer ever meme.
Is that ringing a bell?
Scott, do you know what this is?
Yes, it's a beautiful
Him.
man trying to hit a note, right?
The video originally titled something like Worst Church Singer Ever or Looking for a City Gospel Light Baptist Church
Yeah,
features a man named Jimmy.
it's a hit.
Reportedly a guest or visiting performer at this particular church. He's singing alongside another individual. The performance takes place in a church setting with a live congregation. The song Looking for a City is a classic Southern gospel tune about longing for heaven, but in his rendition, it's performed with unpolished vocals, frequent pitch issues, and enthusiastic but somewhat uncoordinated energy.
Okay.
And here we go. Thank you, Sam, for sending this over as a suggestion to put on the playlist for track 270.
Their top choice, so therefore we're going to finish off with this.
Yeah, I'm going to put it over here. Start from the beginning. Okay.
Well, this next and final song is going to be one that has made me pretty famous over the last few years. It has took me a lot of places I didn't think I would be at. But this is one that also my friends at my hometown church, Gospel Light Baptist Church in Salisbury, North Carolina.
Yeah. They're like, don't bring us into this. Don't bring us into this.
No.
We sent you away. Don't talk about us.
This church in Salisbury, North Carolina, has really made their top choice. So therefore, we're going to finish off with this one. It's called "Looking for a City."
All right, here we go.
Scott Joplin on the piano.
You see, he almost jumped in a little early there.
Okay.
It happens. Excited.
Okay, he didn't time it right.
Playing with a
And
different
almost
piano player, you know.
Yeah, he's a guest vocalist.
Yeah, sometimes.
Probably didn't rehearse.
Yeah,
No.
you're just feeling out the chemistry.
Looking for a city.
I'm not going to interrupt again.
I didn't know you was going to start out with. Looking for a city built above. Looking for a city where we'll never die. Where the saint and millions never say goodbye. There we'll meet our Savior and our loved ones too. Come, Holy Spirit, our homes renewed. Looking for
Oh, it's not over.
I'm getting sick to my stomach.
I'll be honest. I kind of like it. Get out of here. Come on. Kind of get in the spirit a little bit. Bring it on, baby. Woo, even higher.
We got 3 more key changes to go.
Never say goodbye.
Add a tambourine.
This is awesome.
Come, Holy Spirit, our hearts renewed. Looking for a city.
Find that city.
Where we'll never die.
I see the lights.
Where the saint and millions never say goodbye.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow, that is
That's
good.
not
I
that bad.
heard.
Dude, you know what that sounds like?
What?
Sounds
Did
like
you
me
say
at a
that's
show.
not that bad?
That's not that bad.
That's
There's worse
Lern's
songs that-
isolated vocals from
That's the last
from
Lane
Lane
Narrows
Narrows.
show.
Yeah.
Come on out. April 19th, 9 Mile Garden to see it live.
That's after 9 fireball shots.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Just a shade under 1.7 million views.
Hit me with your best shot.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not blaming Jimmy for this horrible rendition of "Looking for a City."
It's a piano player.
No. I blame the person that said, "Boy, Jimmy, you could sing.
Book 'em.
You should get up there in front of the congregation." And
Oh, you think this is bad parents?
no, it may be a friend. It may be parents.
Hey, man, the Lord loves you no matter what you sound like.
Yeah,
right?
it's true.
This
So,
is somebody
this is
else's fault.
Okay.
This is the person or people that told Jimmy he's a decent singer and he should get in front of the congregation and show everybody.
Do you know what this sounds
You've
like?
been blessed.
Moon, look this up if you could. You guys remember there was an old, like Bugs Bunny Warner Brothers cartoon, but it was a flea who lived on a dog's back. And he had like an axe, and he was singing, "Home around the corner."
Yes, I know
Home
exactly what
around
you're
the
talking
corner.
about.
You remember this?
Yep.
He sounds like the flea in that cartoon. Home around the corner for me.
And our loved ones too. Come, Holy Spirit, our homes renewed.
He sounds just like that cartoon.
Where we'll never die.
I wonder where he is now.
He's got to be doing voiceover stuff for Christ.
hope
North
so.
Carolina.
Did you find it?
He's down the road in North Carolina.
Yeah, this guy right here. Look,
Okay.
it's a flea that lives on a dog's back. That's him, dude.
That is him.
Hallelujah, brother. Look, he hops on the dog's back. He starts chopping down his hairs. It's him, dude. Hallelujah, brother.
Well, listen.
Well,
Jimmy's got the balls to get up there and do it.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Good range.
Good for him, man.
Yo, he shoots daggers at the piano player on the very beginning.
Like he's.
And if you want to
ruining-
know what Jimmy looks like, we'll put the
It looks at him
put
like,
the video
like
up
what are you
there.
doing?
Don't mess up my
put the video up there on the socials. Learn, have you
He's-
seen what this guy looks like?
no.
Now, before you look,
Yeah, you have.
what do we
If
think?
Dolly Parton makeup list is behind me, I'm going to kill you.
No. What do you think it looks like?
Just give me 1 second.
I bet he's got like a really crisp face, like glasses, maybe like cute cheeks.
A crisp face.
He's got like no zits, just beautiful.
Good skin.
Good skin, big cheeks though, and I'm imagining like
Is he a husky gentleman or is he thin?
I'm imagining like a little husky guy. Maybe a necklace.
Okay, turn around. Let's see your
You're not
Oh.
far
Your
off.
man.
That's my guy.
That's your
Pretty
guy.
good.
Maybe a
Glasses. He
necklace.
does have like a very baby face, chubby cheeks, very, very Goggin-like head.
I got him. I know
Walton
that guy.
Goggins head. He's got a Walton Goggins head.
They look very similar, actually, now you say that. He looks like he knows how to program computers.
Well, thank you, Sam, for sending that in.
Very short arms.
That's just a ill-fitted shirt.
Is that an optical illusion?
I don't know. I really don't know. But I hope he's
Decent
he's
hog,
the one.
though.
I hope he's the one getting the views.
Oh, you said he got a decent sized hog?
I mean, it
That's
seemed like
the
it.
vibe you're
Look, put those pants back on when he stands
It's
up,
the
dude.
pleats. It's the pleats.
It's the pleats.
It's the pleats. Well, thank you, Sam, again for reminding us about Jimmy, the Looking for a City gospel singer. Forgot about him.
Good song.
That's going to be, listen, that's an earworm, guys. It's going to be in everybody's head all day long today.
One of the comments is, well, he's not wrong. This has made him famous.
Yeah, he is pretty. He is at the beginning, you know, this is the song that made me famous.
Well, this next and final song is going to be one that has made me pretty famous over the last few years.
What were the
Yep.
ones that he sang before?
That's my question, too.
Where is the
there
rest
a
of the
recording
video?
of the beginning of the recital? Did everybody leave?
Surely there is. You're going to tell me that somebody decided to, after he said, this is the
Well-
one that made me famous, to, oop, I'll turn on the
This-
camera
Think
now.
of this. Think of it this way, where the first song was so impressive, they're like, oh no, I got to record this next one.
This
Yeah.
is Def Leppard singing "Pour Some Sugar at Me," sugar on me to close out the set.
Oh, I didn't realize he took a drink of water mid-vocal.
Yes,
Oh, that's
yes, got
nice.
a little dry throat.
A little dry throat.
Little dry throat.
I feel where he's coming from there.
Let's start with something lighthearted, guys.
Okay.
Besides Jimmy the gospel singer,
Okay.
because there may be some heavy stories today. And I see the sun is coming out. Gonna be blue skies today, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Would you rather to start the day off? And I want everybody in St. Louis to think about this. Would you rather have a belly button that dispenses unlimited warm nacho cheese, or a belly button that functions as a Bluetooth subwoofer speaker?
Ooh, good choice. Really,
Now I want
In
you
my
to
brain
really,
right now.
I really want you to.
Does the nacho cheese disappear, or do I have to hold? Am I the reservoir for the nacho cheese?
when you want it, you got it.
When you want it, you
But
got
here's
it.
the deal. Where are the chips? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Where's
listen,
the device you're playing the music from? You're still at the mercy of your phone being charged, or otherwise you just got a speaker you can't use.
And
That's
if it's just
exciting.
and if it's just a subwoofer,
It's always charged. Your subwoofer, your Bluetooth speaker belly button is always charged.
But what are you playing it off of?
Hold on, whatever you
Your
want to attach
phone.
it to.
Which needs to be charged,
Well, yeah.
Hey,
as
that-
opposed to
Why
John
is your
Nacho
phone
cheese
not charged?
24/7.
that 5G's gonna get you.
Okay,
in
we're
your
not
tummy.
talking 5G.
X gonna give it to you
We're
because I'm gonna be playing
pretending.
DMX.
I am
all the time
pretending.
to my belly
and I'm
button.
trying to make an argument for nacho cheese right now.
I'm gonna go ahead and go nacho cheese, even though I shouldn't. The real me is saying nacho cheese. That sound. You know what? And honestly, how many people have Bluetooth speakers? Everybody.
Yeah, but they all punk out at some point.
No.
But you know what though? Yours is always on you. I'm gonna make an argument for both of these things.
One, I can turn into an enterprise. I'm walking around just dispensing nacho cheese to anybody and everybody that wants some.
Yeah, but hear me out on this. Are people doing the wheeze? Are people Polly Shoring your belly button?
I mean, are people touching you all the time anyway?
Putting their mouth on, saying...
If that's an option, if you want it.
The wheeze squeezes the juice or whatever.
You bring the container and I will fill it.
All right, here's option one is your nacho cheese belly button. Here's an argument 4. Picture this. You're chilling on the couch. It's movie night, chips in one hand, your belly button as an endless cheese fountain, no snack prep, no mess, unless you consider cheese dripping from your torso a mess. Bonus, as your nacho habit grows, your belly button gets closer and closer to your face, making it more convenient with every bite.
I mean, Moon, you are a cheese factory already because we love cheese so much. And as much as I eat nachos at home and have just nacho cheese in my belly button just willy-nilly because... that's just how I'm rolling on the couch, I think for me, I got to go Bluetooth because I already have so much nacho cheese at my house, but I would like a new Bluetooth speaker.
The option for your Bluetooth subwoofer belly button, I mean, it's for the party animal in all of us. Imagine you walk into a room and boom, your belly button is dropping bass.
That is sweet.
You'd be the life of every party.
Yeah,
every road trip DJ session, every awkward family gathering. Downsides, you might have to start wearing, oversized gym pants to house your portable DJ equipment. I don't know.
Dude, you got a walk-up song no matter where you're going. Walk it into Schnucks. Hit it. Tool, Undertow. Here I am.
There is a
For whom the bell tolls, I'm at work.
There's a full 16 speaker system in my brain at all times. I have music going
but nobody else can hear it.
Well, I don't care. I'm just saying, I got it. I don't need the walk-up music. I already have it. Nacho cheese, I can take anywhere. If you're the life of the party and you got to go to the bathroom, you just took the music with you. Get back here.
Party in the bathroom.
It was my favorite part.
Why is the music going in the bathroom so long?
Yeah, you go swimming and now the music is
underwater.
I'm going to need an answer from you guys. I'll start with King Scott. Nacho cheese belly button dispenser or Bluetooth subwoofer speaker belly button?
I think this is a no-brainer. I want the cheese because, I like hiking. I like all that. And if you could just produce food right there and you could eat on the go. Also, you never have to worry about what am I taking to the party tonight. Everyone knows I'm going to show up. It's cheese, belly button cheese, your favorite kind.
Your favorite kind.
Yeah. That's what I'm going
belly
for.
Belly button nacho cheese. All right, so Scott is team cheese fountain.
Oh, heck yeah.
Old belly cheese.
Boom.
There isn't a plane, a universe, a dimension that I would not choose nacho cheese. I choose cheese.
You are team cheese. Learn.
I'm team Bluetooth. Belly tooth.
And your reasoning?
Belly tooth.
I have enough cheese at home. And honestly, I don't like the way when you go to a public nacho cheese dispenser, how there's a little nacho cheese crust. I don't need that going on in my clothes.
You can lick it.
And I also don't want Polly Shore getting that close to my belly button. At least not today. Talk to me about it tomorrow.
These are rational arguments you're making.
Going belly tooth all the way. Hear me out.
Rafe?
I have a question. Can I play Wrap It Up music out of my Bluetooth speaker to get out of conversation?
Whatever you want to play.
Like the end of the Oscars?
Yeah, just be like, as soon as someone starts going on too long, can I be like...
Never-ending story.
Yeah. Just play the violins, play the Oscar wrap-up, because that kind of makes me go, I do like the idea of being able to survive no matter what happens to me.
So you just,
Nacho cheese contains enough, it's liquid form, probably contains enough water to keep me hydrated, and it is a food source.
He's talking a lot.
My belly button is playing here.
Yeah, now I wish I had a Bluetooth.
I'm sorry, Rafe, we're out of time.
Yeah, Bluetooth. See? That would be awesome. You never lose an argument.
Yeah,
as soon as somebody started boring, man.
I'm doing the same thing though with my cheese dispenser. I'm pulling as I'm boring with this conversation. I'm pulling chips out of my pockets and dipping them across, just wiping them across my belly. And I'm eating.
Yeah, as you're getting bored,
Uh-huh. You don't say. Tell me more.
Oh, is that not the worst sound ever, by the way?
No, I don't.
For those
have
of
that.
us with misophonia,
I know.
which is a disease.
You're so dead behind your
Bah.
eyes right now, dude. I'm looking at you.
Make a good partnership though. One guy with the nacho cheese, one guy with the Bluetooth, and you're bored with some conversation, and the music starts playing while you're passing.
Statler at that point.
Yeah, while you're passing chips back and forth.
What? So one of you team up with the buddy who's got the Bluetooth
Yep.
belly button.
And you just make eye contact, and the music starts, and the cheese starts going.
When a meeting's going on too long.
Yep.
And you don't want to wear a white shirt if you have the cheese.
I think
belly
I am team belly button cheese fountain.
Okay.
Choose cheese. 2025.
I'm choosing the cheese fountain. You want a couple more? Would you rather's?
Yeah, always.
Would you rather sweat maple syrup or cry glitter?
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Sweat maple syrup. Well, you know what?
Man,
I don't
that track all the bugs.
I don't cry as often as I
I don't cry as
should.
often as I sweat.
That's true. And I don't cry as often as I should, probably.
Then you get glitter in your eye.
Yeah, that turns a bad situation into a worse situation.
Well,
Yeah, but you hate being sticky.
Oh yeah. But when you're
Let's say
sweating,
you exert yourself, and now you got maple syrup coming from your pores.
Yeah,
You're
but
on
when you-
stage, you try to do a backflip, and your feet are stuck to the riser, dude.
that's a good point.
and no matter where you're sitting, there's always ants and
I didn't
every
think about-
bug on the planet.
I didn't think about playing
I
music.
think I'm crying glitter, even though I hate glitter more than anything.
Moon tries to do a backflip off the riser, and his feet just like are stuck.
Blech.
Plays the
What are
rest
we
of the
doing, Lern?
concert
I'm
ass
crying
facing
glitter.
the
You're crying glitter?
Yeah, it's pretty now. My sadness is pretty.
Yeah.
So cool.
Okay.
Oh,
you know?
You're crying pretty.
And people will know, oh, sad girl was here because there'll be glitter everywhere.
You're showering
It means
either
every
way.
morning when I walked in, my face would be covered with glitter from
Yeah.
sitting in my car before we leave.
Rafe would look like Lady Gaga from 2008.
You guys every day would be like, tough morning, bud? Like, no, I'm fine.
Strip club.
Just glitter down my cheeks.
You're glittering?
I don't think I could handle being, I don't like be, that on my skin would drive me crazy, man.
I think
Just
it's in
having
the smell.
Maple syrup?
the smell and the stickiness of it. Like, I don't really love, you know, we talked about massages the other day. I don't like putting my clothes back on when I have baby oil all over me. When
All
I
right,
do
Diddy.
the oil.
Going to the wrong place if they're putting baby oil.
Oh,
on you.
where you been going? I've been going to Diddy Rubs. You ain't been to Diddy Rubs? They're good. Diddy Rubs and wax?
That's where Diddy just has baby oil all over himself and he just rolls himself on your body.
Yeah, he just eats the steamroller.
Not consensually either, which is crazy.
Your brother never gave you the steamroller as a kid? I don't think I'd be able to handle the texture of having sticky skin all the time.
All right, you're crying glitter. Scott?
I would love the maple syrup, but I also love petting zoos, and I think it would ruin that. It would just be gross at that point. So, yeah, I'm going to have to cry glitter.
All right. Would you rather always smell like fresh cut grass or like hot dog water?
Oh man.
What? This is so easy. The grass.
Is it?
Yeah, hot dog
Grass.
water.
Yeah, who doesn't
wait.
love that smell?
Yeah, I like the grass smell.
That's summertime.
Okay. All right. We're all fresh cut grass. All right. Listen. Sorry, I asked.
Who wants to smell like hot dogs?
There's some
Steve
benefits.
Would you rather burp bubbles that float away or fart confetti that explodes like a party popper?
Oh, very cool.
Not even a
Wait,
choice
say
here.
that again.
Burp bubbles that float away. Every time you burp, you like a bubble comes out and it floats away.
That's very
Or
whimsical.
fart confetti that explodes like a party popper.
I like the party popper because then it takes a fart, which is normally a gross thing, makes it even more fun. People enjoy themselves, and you don't have to feel bad about tooting.
That would be so cool. But I'm taking the bubbles because
Waking up in a bed full of confetti.
I fart all day. I don't want to be cleaning up messes
How
or
much
having
do you
to
think you fart? How many times a day do you fart?
enough where
I think
I don't want
there-
to take my pants down
there
every
is a
time I do
number.
it. I mean,
In this fantasy, the confetti will cut through your jeans.
In that
yeah,
case,
yeah.
confetti.
You don't have to bare acid every time
And
you
that-
want to.
I was picturing
Well, you're going to walk in here every morning with glitter
Although that would
face.
bring back mooning.
You're going to walk in here with glitter face, but it's going to look like you're following rose petals because there's going to be confetti
Yeah, it's
all
like
the
coming
way
to
up.
America.
You're out swimming, you see like confettis float to the top of the pool.
On average, farts
7 times a day, right?
between 14 and 23 times a day.
Yeah.
Oh my
that's okay.
goodness, no way.
This is a normal and healthy part of digestion, guys.
Yeah, man. And I'm a healthy feller.
Huh.
All right.
I'm going to start. Let's all count tomorrow. Starting
I count
right now.
every day. I keep I don't have an Apple Watch, but I've got a fart watch that I keep.
Yeah,
You
running
keep
tally.
a tally.
Yeah.
I hardly burp.
I
But
burp
every
a
time you
lot.
fart, though, it's like confetti comes out of you, even if you're wearing pants.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, man, that seems like trouble. And to be honest, and you know that I've like totally switched gears. When I was a kid, I was so mortified to fart in front of anybody, and now I'm just like, whatever, dude. Totally switched. 180 for sure.
Yeah.
And still, I think the confetti would just be a total mess and a pain in the butt. No pun intended. I'm going bubbles.
All right, Bob, I think I'm going bubbles, too. Would you rather every time you walked into a room, theme music played loudly or a narrator described every move?
Oh, yeah. That's fun. Theme music.
I want the narrator. I want it to be
And
If it's Morgan
It's
Freeman.
got to be narrated.
I want it to be.
into the room, strolling as if he were about to capture his prey.
What is it, Dumbledore?
No, it's
David
Attenborough.
That's
Attenborough.
David Attenborough. Sorry, it's not
Sir,
you
yes,
off.
Sir David Attenborough.
Man, or would it be like Randy Newman and
Here
we see Family him Guy.
covered in confetti.
redhead lady grabs an apple?
Yeah, it does kind of depend on who the
Like the
narrator
beginning
is.
of
Right,
Meet
if
the
it's Morgan
Parents.
Freeman, it's fine.
Yeah, that would be tight.
If it's Sir David Attenborough, yes, also fine. But if it is Randy Newman,
Says hello to King Scott.
Yeah, I want a soundtrack, so theme music me.
I'll go theme music. Like walk up. Like I'm walking up to an at-bat.
And then you
stadium.
kind of know what the mood's going to be, too, you know?
What's your theme music?
Welcome to
Randy
It also
Newman.
depends on what mood I'm in.
Yeah.
With Randy Newman, you would get both.
Sharp dressed man just all the time.
with confetti, farts in his pants. Because he kind of he kind of narrates his own songs, really, if you think about it. He's got a cool hat, and he's doing radio. I'd like Randy Newman.
Would you rather, one more. Would you rather have to wear a cape everywhere you go or roller skates that you can't take off?
Ooh, roller skates.
Cape.
I'm going cape.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And they're probably on
I don't want to try to storm out of an argument on roller skates.
Oh, I do.
A cape, you can be like, I said good day.
And then, yeah, whip it over you. Like, whip it over your face.
There's no cool way to leave an argument in skates. Like, I've had it.
Excuse me? Have you ever limboed?
I skate
You're
backwards.
skating backwards out of the room. No thanks.
Yeah, if you could take a cape and just whip it around as you turn around.
Bunch of Draculas up in here.
You can control that a lot better, too.
I think we're all going cape, right? Except for Lern.
Yeah.
Learn's
Okay,
going
we'll
skates.
Go skates.
Learn's going skates. Cape,
Plus-
Scott.
Oh, for sure.
And
Capes are
skates,
awesome.
man. Everyone's going to know when you're pooping. They see the
What do you
skates
mean?
under the stall. They're like,
yeah.
I know who's in here.
Learn.
Well,
There's confetti
people
at the front
assume
door.
I'm in there already, so it's fine.
True that.
Today is National Siblings Day, so we all have siblings, so we should give all our siblings a call today.
Give 'em
at
some money?
Point.
A noogie.
Nobody says
You know what?
have
I'm
to
going to
give
send
money.
my sister like $10 right now, see what she does.
Just out of nowhere.
Happy Siblings Day. Yeah. Cute.
Do you expect $10 or something back from her?
Yeah, I do actually. She's making her own money now. I would love for her to give me some money.
You're just going to send $10, like Venmo $10 and say
Yeah.
Happy Siblings Day?
I'm doing some Apple Cash. I'm going to do $10. Or should I do like 5?
Don't be a cheapskate. on
She
that.
changed her
Siblings
screen
Day.
name to King Scott Rules, by the way.
Be a
She
strange. Make it a strange. Like $8.10.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to say Happy Siblings Day. Great.
Yeah, $8.10 sounds good.
Yeah, it's going to sound like
Just
there's something
weird.
significant to that number.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got $8.
I can only do dollars. I don't know. Apple Cash isn't doing cents.
Oh, they don't do
Really?
cents. Yeah.
Well, that's strange.
Well, how much you send?
$10.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, you guys said don't be cheap.
Well, we also said
Well,
pick a
also
strange
said that's
number.
a joke.
Yeah, like
Siblings Day.
11 would have been good, or 9.
Oh man.
Should have sent her the amount of years apart you are.
Where was all of this? Literally.
Well,
5 seconds ago.
you
I
just
mean,
did
goodness
it.
gracious.
Send it again.
You said 10.
You were
We
pretty
all
quick on it.
objected.
Well, I wanted Siblings Day. We have no time.
There's no time.
We all have siblings. And 88% of us grew up with at least one brother or sister. But what's the best number of siblings to have?
Probably 0. It's all about me. No. One sibling is good. Because then you can you can join forces against mom and dad. And
because
even.
people were asked how many they wished they had growing up. So I just had a brother. You had a brother. You had a sister.
Mm-hmm.
Rafe, you had 2 brothers. Mm-hmm. And Scott, you had a sister.
Yes. The one I know about.
The one you know about. Maybe I wished I had one more.
Why?
Because if I got tired of the one, I have the other.
Backup, bro?
There you go.
I have a backup bro. Or backup sis. I don't know.
I was an only child for 14 years.
Yeah.
And I
so
couldn't.
You were a unique circumstance.
I couldn't wait to have. I always wanted a sibling. I always wanted an older brother, honestly, and that obviously didn't happen. And so when my sister came along, I felt more like a parent than anything else because I was so much older than her. But now I feel like I finally have a sister because we're adults. It's fun.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Growing up with 2, Rafe, there's always if you have 2,
Yeah.
there's a middle kid.
Yes. And that's a problem.
There will always be if you have 2 siblings, there will be always a middle kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they are true to their name almost all the time.
I actually have. Turns out middle children really do stand out for being cooperative and modest.
Okay.
A new study found that middle-born kids score higher in traits like honesty, humility, and agreeableness compared to their older, younger, and only child siblings.
Really?
And the researchers think it's because growing up with siblings teaches you to share, take turns, and work together, skills that middle kids seem to master.
Huh. That's not the dad I've been getting back.
No? Your research shows something different?
My research shows an outlier. And I've heard that. I mean, you don't ever hear that. You never hear like middle children are the chill ones. It's almost always the middle child that's like problematic. Maybe not.
I don't know.
Maybe it's a wives' tale or a myth, if you will.
Those are the random ones for me. The only ones that I feel like I can really, I'm seeing like the typical patterns or the stereotypes are the oldest and the youngest. The middles are all
Over the place.
Yeah, crapshoot.
That's true.
And I got plenty.
Yeah, it could go either way. Not enough attention causes, certain traits, certain personality traits.
Yeah.
Getting too much attention will cause another, obviously swing another direction.
They're all so different, but it's much easier to predict some of the behavioral patterns of the firstborn and the babies.
But so research says that 2 siblings is perfect. I'm sorry, the survey done by
two kids or 3.
People were asked how many they wished they had grown up, and 26% said 2 siblings is perfect. 1 was the next, 3, and then 0.
2 is interesting. I was having this conversation with Tim McKernan at our trivia night because they have 2. And they said they're done. And 3 is when you outnumber the parents. Once you have 3, it's a lopsided home.
Yes.
They can't keep track of all of you at once. Like there is a power dynamic. The parents are still in charge, but there is a sheer number power dynamic switch in the house where like now there's more of them than there are of you. And I think that changes parenting style.
Oh, yeah, because somebody always gets no attention.
Right.
Maybe,
Yeah.
Or they're up to something and you can't keep track of them.
Scheming.
Mm-hmm. So
yeah,
it
if you have
changes
3
the
kids,
house.
if you have 3 kids in the house, that's enough for
a coup.
for them to get together.
3 kids,
and
for
start
a
plotting
coup.
stuff.
3 kids, 3 separate events. Parents ain't showing up to something.
Dang.
Somebody's not going to get the attention they need.
So you're constantly in flux of like, where do you put your divided attention?
Yeah, well, Dad never came to my baseball games because he was, busy with the other kids.
Mm-hmm.
And Mom was with one kid, and Dad was with the other kid, and I had to go to my baseball game alone.
Well, what's that say about you? Maybe those were cooler kids.
Maybe
Be the cooler
Maybe,
sibling.
yeah. middle kid.
Just kidding. For any of those.
Speaking of youth baseball, there's a kid in trouble in New Mexico. This is a bizarre and shocking story. A high school baseball player is facing some serious legal trouble. A 16-year-old kid from Rio Rancho, New Mexico, on the JV team, the Rio Rancho Rams, is accused of urinating in the opposing team's water jug during a game.
Let's hear it out.
Yeah, good.
He's been accused of urinating in the opposing team's water jug against the La Cueva High School in late March. The act has led to 15 counts of battery. That's 1 count for every kid who drank from the water jug.
This Gatorade tastes like crap.
Yep.
This Gatorade tastes like Powerade.
And not in a good way.
Yeah, according to legal experts, even though the kid's 16, this qualifies as battery. Adding something to somebody's drink without their knowledge is
that's battery, assault, brother.
Is battery under the law. By the way, the Rams did win the game. In case you're wondering. But the incident has completely overshadowed their victory, guys.
Yep. Your win.
I mean, I guess you're still getting some electrolytes. They are recycled.
Yeah, I guess some electrolytes are being transferred from one person to another. Is it sterile? I don't know. According to the movie Dodgeball, it is.
That's right.
That's why he drinks his own urine, because it's sterile and he likes the taste.
Wonder what the odds were in Vegas on that for the Gatorade pool.
Oh, for the Super Bowl? What flavor?
We're betting this
urine
high school game.
No, but the kid is facing some serious consequences for what's being called a disturbing and unacceptable act. Also unacceptable, and it could be reassuring when you call 911 that the dispatcher on the other end is going to be calm, right? You want a calming voice at the other end of a 911 call. Mm-hmm. You're in an emergency situation. You call 911. You want somebody on the other end to have nerves of steel, help you out. Hey, listen, help is on the way. But while I got you on the phone, let's remain calm. Everything's going to be okay. Now, there's also something called too calm. So a guy in Georgia called 911 after his wife called him at work saying that somebody was snooping around their house and banging on the doors and windows. So this guy he's terrified. Mm-hmm. His wife and his kid is home. They're home. He's not around. He calls 911. So it took 3 calls, by the way, in this particular area for somebody to pick up 911.
Okay.
Whoa.
3 calls. He eventually got a dispatcher. But in the middle of the call, he heard the woman ordering a McGriddle from McDonald's for breakfast.
Oh, man, the McGriddle. Little pockets of syrup. Yes.
So while he was describing what was going on at his house, which he wasn't there, and his wife and his kid were there, somebody's prowling and banging on the doors, the dispatcher orders a McGriddle. Here is Dylan Johnson talking about his 911 call, part of the actual call, and the Chatham County Commission chairman talking about the breakfast order. And listen to this.
My wife called me while I was at work at about 9:30 and said someone, was snooping around the house, knocking on the doors, banging on the windows and stuff. I was panicking because, my wife is home alone with my 5-month-old daughter. And I was, coming home, not knowing what I was going to come home to.
Big Riddle? Sorry, what?
That should never happen. Your ordering breakfast should be different from your answering a call, and the two should never intertwine.
It should go without saying. I didn't think we had to explain that to our 911 dispatchers that, hey, if somebody's calling you with an emergency, let's focus on the call.
Right.
We'll do the McDonald's order after.
Wow.
Who calls a McDonald's and orders things?
What I'm thinking was somebody was going around the office going, hey, what do you want?
Oh, I see.
You want... I'm getting breakfast.
You know what? I do. I would like one.
Let me.
Want a sausage McGriddle?
Yeah, McGriddle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody calling with an emergency. Hang on one second. Yes, I'll take a McGriddle. I'll take a McGriddle. No, please focus on the task at hand.
Well, when Dave walks by, if you miss him, you miss him. He's out the damn door.
Yeah. When he walks by the cube, you gotta grab him.
I thought it
regardless.
was muted. I thought it was muted.
Yeah, not a good. The breakfast ordering dispatcher's actions are quote under review, but
under review.
Under review with the unanswered calls and a history of abandoned calls, and this person mixing work with a break. There's probably a bigger office issue than just one person. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Under review. We just reviewed it. And you're responsible. You have a high responsibility. What would that guy say yesterday? I forget the wording, but high responsibility job. You're out.
Yeah, you're out.
You're out. We just reviewed. You're gone. You
Review complete. You're out. Look for another job. Liquid Death, the water, that comes in the big can. What is their slogan? Murder your thirst.
Murder your thirst.
Market your water.
Assassinate your thirst.
It's amazing.
It is.
It's amazing how much money these guys have made just putting water.
I
in
feel
a tall can.
cooler at shows drinking Liquid Death. Like how I feel with a Bud Light Lime in my hand is how I also feel with a can of Liquid Death, lime flavored, in my hand. It's a healthier option.
They just took the, what do you call them? The energy drink marketing schemes.
Right.
The Monster, the Rockstar. I think it's some of the same people that put the money in, too, was doing that.
Yeah, it was like a punk rocker. It's like all of the previous water companies were listening to Enya, and they were going that route with it.
Like water from a glacier.
Water from a glacier.
Poland
Fuji
Spring,
water.
Evian.
Jennifer Aniston's Smart Water. And then somebody
Dasani.
decided to listen to the Misfits one time. They got high, and then they invented Liquid Death. And I applaud all of that.
This is water from a bathtub in Pittsburgh.
That's right.
Yeah, just marketing and placement and tons
hang on.
of
Before we get to the story, I do want to get to the phones here and Steve. Steve.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Your house was on fire. You called 911 and nobody answered?
Yeah, so about 10 years ago, my house was on fire. I called 911. Nobody answered. I ended up putting the fire out myself, and about 30 minutes later, the fire department shows up. They yell at me for putting the fire out myself, and then the police arrest me for having a little bit of weed inside the house.
Oh, was this in the city of St. Louis?
Yeah, it was Ferguson area.
And you never got a hold of the police? Somebody else called the police?
So, yeah, I guess somebody else called the police. I got the water hose from outside, put the kitchen fire out. Like 30 minutes later, they show up and they are going off on me for putting the fire out myself, telling me how I need to let them do their job.
What?
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, tell me about it.
That doesn't make any sense. So the fire department yelled at you for putting your own fire out.
Yeah. Not to mention, not only yelled at me, like I said, the fire's been out for like 30 minutes, and the first thing they do is come in with like an axe and just start chopping holes in the walls to see if there's still embers in the walls.
How much weed did you have in the house?
Probably about an ounce.
Okay.
And this is 10 years ago?
Yeah, 10 years ago.
Man.
And they arrested you?
Yep, they sure did.
That's a bummer.
What a
Sorry,
bummer, dude.
Steve.
I've had nothing but great experiences with fire departments.
Stoner Steve.
Steve.
He's a stoner because he said a little bit of weed, and then you asked him how much, and he said an ounce.
Right.
Dude, there was a dude in my old neighborhood, and that house burned. Even melted the house next door. And everybody, the whole neighborhood was watching this thing. It was gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
And then we found out, we're like, wait, we never saw that guy again. What the heck happened? Oh, because the fire started down in the basement when he got high and passed out, and they found a ton of drugs. A ton of drugs down in there.
Whoops.
Gone forever.
Nope.
I've seriously never seen them again.
Back to Liquid Death. So Liquid Death, and we've all seen the big, tall metal cans. And they now have, like, different kinds of Liquid Death.
Yeah, like different flavors.
There's, like, bubble water. There's iced teas.
Hint of lime.
Right.
It's good.
So they've just teamed up with a company called Mary Ruth Organics. And I guess they're putting out a liquid nighttime multi-mineral water. It's a coconut-flavored dietary supplement designed to promote calm and better sleep.
What's it got, magnesium in it?
It's got Let me see. Dubbed Coconut Scream, the sugar-free, gluten-free, and vegan formula packs magnesium citrate, calcium, vitamin D3, and zinc, all blended with liquid Death Mountain water. It's available in 15.22 fluid ounce bottles for $24.95. So there's a commercial for this out now, and it features a woman murdering about a dozen clowns in her dream.
I'm watching it right now.
It is, I tell you what,
Terrifying.
make fun of Liquid Death, but their marketing is amazing.
Cool.
Here's a little piece of it.
When it's time for winding down, try murdering someone. Introducing Liquid Nighttime Multi-Mineral from Mary Ruth's and Liquid Death. Nobody likes clowns, and murdering clowns in dreams is not only fun, it's legal. Because when the day grinds you down, you can always grind up a clown. When it's time for winding down, try murdering some clowns.
Amazing. I love it.
The Fresh Maker.
I love it.
I wonder what
Clovis
Clovis
doesn't like that.
I was going to say, I wonder what Clovis feels
Clovis
about
hates
this.
this.
Yeah, he's not a fan.
He's not a fan.
He
of
should
this,
be
but
in the
that's-
commercial and
That's
singing.
the new Liquid Death and Mary Ruth team up for the Coconut Scream Sleep Aid.
Sleep like the dead.
They sponsored Moon Tower last year when I was there, and there was a golf tournament that the Sklar brothers do.
Moon Tower, the comedy festival.
Comedy festival, yeah. And they brought the waters out to the golf course in a hearse, and the cooler was a coffin.
I love it.
So they literally had pallbearers pull the coffin out of the back of a hearse and carry this coffin-shaped cooler up to where everybody was hanging out before we played this, like, just a little golf tournament where the Sklar brothers basically roast you while you're trying to play golf. It was very fun, and they opened, like, the coffin up, and it was just full of liquid death.
That's
And I'm
amazing.
like, man, they're really committed to this.
They are.
Marketing brand.
KFC, do you hear what they did? They released this fried chicken toothpaste. Mm-hmm. And it's selling like gangbusters. So KFC has done the unthinkable. They've created a fried chicken flavored toothpaste. Yep, you could now brush your teeth with the signature taste of KFC's 11 herbs and spices. Now, according to KFC, this toothpaste doesn't just pack a punch of flavor. It also keeps your mouth feeling fresh and clean. And they teamed up with toothpaste brand His Small to launch this product as part of a limited time collaboration. And for just $13 a tube, available exclusively at the Him Small website, the fried chicken toothpaste sold out almost immediately.
Because they had, 100 of them for sale?
I don't know, but the toothpaste is fluoride-free, and KFC claims it offers long-lasting oral health benefits. Whether you love the fried chicken or you love a good laugh or, listen, you just want some clean teeth, this may be for you.
You got that chicken skin breath, dude.
Ugh.
I mean, no thanks. And trust me, I love it KFC. Don't even get me started on drive-through mashed potatoes, but I can't deal with this. In fact, when I go to the dentist and they're like, what flavor would you like? I go,
Fried
mint.
chicken.
Yeah,
Like
I can't
mint.
even do.
Bubblegum, no thank you.
Yo, I do want this promo brush. They got
The brush is $59.
They got a red Sonicare with the kernel on
With the
it.
kernel
It says
on it.
KFC.
That's pretty
That'll run
sweet.
you $59. They are selling those too. Yeah, when the dentist goes, what flavor do you want? I go, just mint, because I
Mint.
want to feel fresh.
Yeah.
Anything but that fake cinnamon crap.
I don't like toothpaste of any non-mint flavor.
Right.
I'm out.
I like this
Bubble
natural
gum,
taste.
no. Fluoride. There's like the Tom's one even, when it's just got like a. They were doing the charcoal toothpaste for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, just give me mint.
Yeah.
Mint, and I feel like I've done some work.
Give me just a Colgate, just straight
Fine.
up paste, dude. Don't be messing around.
I'm a Colgate.
Barbecue season's here, and Kraft is bringing a new flavor to the table, smoky barbecue mac and cheese, if anybody's interested in this.
I am.
Oh my
Go
gosh,
on.
That sounds great.
It's a limited edition twist on the classic Kraft mac and cheese. You know, their signature creamy, cheesy, in-the-box mac and cheese, but now with a sweet and smoky flavor of barbecue sauce. I guess it's going to be rolling out to major retailers nationwide, but only available through midsummer. So you're going to want to stock up on this stuff while you can.
I love having a little dollop of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce on my plate and a little big old mac and cheese mound and just accidentally
No, it's no
Mixing
accident.
the two. Oh, it's
not
no
a bad
accident.
That's not a bad toothpaste. Barbecue sauce, mac and
Barbecue
cheese.
sauce,
It's like a little
toothpaste.
treat.
No
Yeah,
thanks.
it is so sweet.
No thanks. Lay's has revealed their finalists for the 2025 Do Us a Flavor contest. You know they do this every year,
Yeah.
or every couple of years, where people submit, like, hey, I want a potato chip to taste like whatever.
I like this.
I wonder if they've ever done a cinnamon sugar potato chip because I feel like
I think they have.
Okay.
I feel like that's been a thing.
They have it right now.
with the ridges.
They have, well, it's the popcorners.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
You're talking
straight up
Lay's.
chip. Yeah.
I'm sure they have.
So last November, Lay's asked fans to submit unique flavor combinations for the potato chips, and the top 3 suggestions are bacon grilled cheese, wavy Korean-style fried chicken, and Valentina hot sauce and lime.
Stacy's makes that cinnamon sugar. Is that what you were talking about?
Oh, I love that. Pita chips.
Oh, pita chips, cinnamon sugar.
Whew. I'll just bong a bag in one sitting.
Hey, I like that idea. Bacon grilled cheese.
Bacon grilled
Lay's.
cheese, wavy Korean-style fried chicken, and Valentina hot sauce and lime. So you could buy these bags of special flavors from April 21st through June 13th. Vote for your favorite one at dousaflavor.com.
That sounds great. All 3 of those. I would
I don't know
love
if
to try
that
all
fried
those.
chicken one sounds good.
Hot fried chicken?
Korean-style fried chicken.
That's probably very good.
I'm a chip trier, man. Except for the shrimp flavored ones in Japan, like I will try all the different flavors. Remember, somebody sent us some lobster ones here, and
gross.
while I wasn't stoked on that, like they weren't as bad as you think.
Oh, they were terrible.
Okay, but the chip flavors, even in Canada, when you go to any different country, they're all different. There's a lot of like.
Remember the ketchup flavored ones
ketchup they have in Canada and in Europe
are quite popular.
The ones you see in Europe a ton are lamb. They're like lamb and spices or lamb and something. There's a lot of that kind of thing there, and then there's a lot of obviously the seafood stuff in Japan.
Yep.
It's really interesting to see what they have in their gas stations and see what's normal.
I'm all for a flavor adventure, but I don't know if I need seafood flavored chips.
I had a seafood burger at McDonald's in Japan once, and that kind of turned me off.
Yeah, I can't.
Those look so
Can't imagine
gross.
the quality being up there. And finally, as far as food news goes, it's expensive to go out to most restaurants these days, and it's understandable if you ask for a to-go box for the crumbs left on your plate. But some people refuse to take anything home. Do you know anybody that does not take leftovers home?
My mom, I went out to dinner last night with my parents, and my mom didn't want to take her leftovers.
Why?
I don't know. I think she just knows herself enough to go, I'm not going to eat this later. And to be honest with you, it depends on what it is for me to take it home. I'm kind of biased about things.
What are the things that are
Like
the
last night,
no-goes?
I had a rainbow trout, and I didn't eat all of it, and I took that home. I actually thought about taking it into work and microwaving it here at the station.
No, you can eat that cold.
And so, but like normally, I don't know, like what haven't I taken home? Like
12% of Americans say they don't take food home from restaurants when they don't finish their meal.
Why?
I have no idea.
They didn't say why.
It's wasted money,
Right.
if you think of it that way, which sucks.
I love leftovers.
Me too. And I also feel like, man, I spent money and multiple people went to great troubles, great lengths to prepare this meal for me. So I feel like a total a-hole.
Now, the
throwing it away.
implication here is like it's something you liked but didn't have room to finish it all, and for just some reason you're just like, I'm not taking this home.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't take leftovers home.
I don't take a lot of pasta home.
Oh, those are the best
that's
things
the
to take
best
home.
thing.
Wow,
Take
yeah,
home.
that is
Because then it like
I don't do it.
coagulates
Really?
in some weird way and solidifies.
It just gets
and,
too dry.
No,
No, what are you talking about?
That's bad
You're just
pasta.
heating it.
I don't know. It's never worked out for me.
Chinese food and pasta, they win.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The rice too
pasta's
sometimes can be
those are
too
the
dry.
best things to take home.
Oh yeah,
Can't
I
do
was
it.
eating something Alfredo over here that my daughter brought home from work.
I'll
It was
do a
leftovers.
cold. There's nothing like going to what's in here?
And you stick your fork in a big pile of Alfredo noodles, and it
Yeah.
comes out in one big piece.
Yeah, one big solid piece of cake.
Coagulated.
If it's a cheese-based pasta, yes. But if it's a red sauce-based pasta, no. It just gets very dry and
No,
like
it doesn't.
It's never
What are you
as
talking
good.
about?
She has a point. Spaghetti does like dry out.
That sucks.
If you don't eat it immediately, like later that night, if it sits for an entire day in the fridge, You got to add sauce or something because the spaghetti does get that like weird.
You know what you could do?
What?
What I like to do? And I kind of know what you're talking about.
Okay.
You fry it.
Oh.
You put it in a frying pan.
Okay.
And new meal. Okay.
And it's a new meal. It's a brand new meal, guys.
Dude, talking about...
Don't leave the leftovers.
I saw something yesterday on TikTok, and I just need to share. It's a low-carb sandwich idea where you take long ways sliced pickles, and you put some cheese on them, and you fry that up on a pan, and you put like 4 of them together to make like essentially a piece of pickle bread, but it's cheese glued.
So
and
you
then,
glue the pickles together with cheese?
With cheese, you fry it up, you let it cool, and then that is your bread that you put your sandwich on, you know, and so essentially you don't have bread, you have this pickle canvas now. This pickle cheese canvas that is delicious. So I'm going to be doing that later.
I got to watch this.
This is no bread, yeah?
This is no bread. This is low
Wasn't
carb.
Jimmy John's doing this? Weren't they doing instead of
But that was
bread?
a wet-ass pickle, and nobody has time for that. What I'm talking about is fried up pickles adhesed
So
by
a wop,
cheese.
a wet-ass pickle.
I like my pickle wet, dog. I like my pickle wet.
Okay, listen.
Wait, so cheese wrapped?
Where's my stupid phone?
Like this? Like
Oh, so you make... Okay, so I see here.
No,
So you-
no.
No, but look at this.
This
That's
is
a
not what I'm talking about.
cheese-wrapped
This is
pickle.
something else.
But look at that.
Can I...
I would eat that.
Oh, yeah.
Moon, I'm going to send this to you. I don't know if...
Grilled cheese sandwich using
Probably can't
only
open
cheese
it.
and pickles. You basically like fry down the cheese
Look at the... Here. Look at
until
what
it's like breakable and
Let me
brown.
see what you got
Look at
going
what
here.
I'm talking about here.
Oh, I'm watching this up here and I just can't
Okay,
get
so
over
he's taking a pickle slice out. He's laying them out. He's drying them.
I'm sorry.
And
Yeah, you got it.
he's putting
shredded
cheddar and he's
cheese.
putting
Oh.
it into he's putting it into the oven and he's
Oh.
melting the
Yeah.
he's melting the cheddar
Oh my gosh. Making the pickles into the bread. Oh,
and the
avocado,
pickles
tomatoes.
the pickles are now
The loaf.
the bread.
the loaf.
I'm down
This
with
is
that.
exciting.
I didn't realize it was shred cheese. That's shred shed.
Yeah. Shredded cheddar.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't have TikTok, but send that my way.
I will.
All right, let's do this. All right, Teamers Member of the Day is brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, the official sports bar of the Rizzuto, home to St. Louis sports fans since 1990. From Godfrey, Illinois, Peter Greenberg is our team.
Yeah, Peter.
Peter is a day one Riz evangelist, and the Riz Show is a necessary part of his daily routine. He enjoys all the games, guest topics that are discussed, the overall feel-good vibes that the show brings to his mornings. Peter is also a huge fan of both Lern and Rafe because of their Illinois roots.
Thank
That's
you.
it, though. He hates you guys
Hates
otherwise.
us otherwise.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just because you guys are from Illinois, you share
good
some
enough
kind of
for me.
kinship.
I've been to Illinois before.
Peter Greenberg from Godfrey is our Teamers Member of the Day. Get a super sweet Teamers Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/TeamRiz. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities at 7:14. It is Thursday. First look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Main roadway closed due to flooding still, 141 southbound Ave 44. There's also delays 70 westbound between Zumbell and looks like Missouri 370. Your point forecast, scattered showers are possible. High of 69. Right now it's 51 at the Point Studio.
All right, so the lead-off interview for Point Fest.
We got Weezer Wives Gone Wild, Biebs Gone Wild, Gargling Snake Fluids Gone Wild, and is this TV show sexy?
Gone wild.
Gone
All right,
Wild.
we got that. We got your crappy birthdays, the porno birthday. All that morning, Crap on Celebrities. Stay there.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which that this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Hi.
very much.
Hey.
It's great to see you
And our
guys.
invisible third member. Yes,
Hey,
yes,
well,
yes.
how you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point. But the very first time that you came through the point, you were on my when I was doing mornings at that time.
Yes,
And it really seems like a decade ago, and it might have been.
It might have been. I don't know. Time is very elastic right now.
Absolutely.
It's like it went by like that fast, but it feels like a different lifetime.
It was probably 2009. It was probably the first album cycle.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And we were in the parking lot. And
Absolutely.
Flooring. IGotFloored.com. That is where you go where, when you're wanting to kind of stalk around. I know how this goes. I've done a lot of renovations to my house, and you're in stalker mode. You start to compile web addresses of places that you want to spend a lot of money at. And you just kind of peek around. Okay, do they got the type of materials I want? I want luxury vinyl floors. Oh, great. Michael's got that. Okay, cool. And then you kind of, you have to get your confidence up to actually physically go into a store and talk to other human beings. But here's the deal about Michael's. They've been around for 30 years. Local company. Mike Reynolds is the Michael. So sometimes he's around. You see a guy with a cool as hell heavy metal ponytail walking around. That's Mike. Just go up to him. Don't even double think it. Just go, you're Mike Reynolds. Lern talks about your ponytail all the time. Say that to him. And then if that guy isn't Mike, just move on and say, is Mike Reynolds actually at Michael's? Because I'd like to talk to him. Flooring is important. When you walk into a room, it's what your feet are on. If you have crap floors at your home right now and you're thinking about putting equity into your house or just changing the entire vibe of a room, go to Michael's Flooring. Shop locally. They have excellent people that work there. They're going to be efficient. They're going to meet your price budget. All that good stuff. IGotFloored.com.
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record shop.
I'd like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one I love.
Yeah, they got some great songs too.
I love that this store has Angel Olsen and Roy Orbison together because when I first started listening to Angel Olsen, I was like, this reminds me of Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
And I just love her records. And in general, and Roy Orbison as well.
This is Coming Home With Me. This is one of my all-time favorite records. Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. It's a masterpiece. Do you realize one of my favorite songs of all time? I need this on vinyl. This has become a part of my collection.
And that's one that you got to have, like you got to listen to that where you can hear all of the sounds.
Yeah.
Because there's so much going on in the production.
This CD lived in my car for about 3 years. My high school Jetta, Volkswagen Jetta.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna get this on vinyl because I don't have it, but I had this on cassette, CD twice, bought the digital, digital version on iTunes or whatever, and don't have this on vinyl.
It's funny because when we were in the car on the way here, I was thinking maybe I'll get some Beastie Boys today.
Yeah.
Science. I have this already. It's surprisingly good to cook to.
Hey, I'm not kidding you when I say that my family has noticed a difference in my energy levels, a difference in my cognitive abilities. Like, you're talking about brain fog, I had some gnarly brain fog going on. But since I started going to Victory Men's Health, just a number of months ago, and I have seen such results in just a short amount of time. I started with the vitamin IV drips, and those things are incredible. And remember, it's what's inside that matters, which is why Victory formulates their supplements, their IV drips, and everything that they got going on with clinically proven ingredients that are customized to you. So I had the SpectraCell blood draw, and they looked at my blood at a cellular level, found out exactly what I was missing on all fronts, and they told me exactly where I'm supposed to get it naturally, how to really tailor my diet. And then I got a whole vitamin pack that was custom made for me. I'm holding it right here from Victory. And these vitamins have made an enormous difference. I was not a vitamin guy before, and I am completely sold now, especially that I have the right things. And then this week I went for a Niagen Plus drip, and holy smokes, have I noticed a difference these last few days. I feel great, and I'm telling everybody about it. Ask Victory Men's Health at their 4 locations about the Niagen and about the vitamins and all the things that they can do for you. Victory Men's Health, they got 4 locations, both O'Fallon's. You can do the cardiovascular testing down at the Sunset Hills location, and then, of course, Town and Country, where me, Rafe, and Scott go. VictoryMen'sHealth.com, VictoryMen'sHealth.com.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And anytime I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hi. Howdy, hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
Hey, it's Blue October at Point Fest.
Hello.
All right.
Sorry, I had to do that.
No, that's all right. You do whatever you need.
We're
The next 10
back.
minutes are all about you.
Hey, Jeff's wife. Just want to say hi, Jeff's wife. Hi, Jeff's daughter. I love y'all.
So, okay, first and foremost, we were talking to Will just a second ago.
To Will, my boy.
Introducing me to Will.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that has become so apparent to me over time in meeting bands and talking to bands is that word chemistry. And how absolutely, positively crucial that is. And you can probably even like someone personally, but maybe not have that same musical connection. And it's got to be all of that.
It's got to be all that.
Ever.
Yeah, you vibe with somebody. You can vibe with anybody, you know what I'm saying? But when you get musically, like the other night, take for instance, we played a show last night. And just backstage after the show, I was listening to some cool Miles Davis jazz, right? Mm-hmm. And then I went to Bill Evans jazz, and he sat down with me, and for 30 minutes we just started discussing how piano and jazz and the art of rock and roll make us feel. And just by talking to us at the end of the conversation, we were going, woo, woo, I love what we do.
Yeah.
You know, and then when we're on stage, you can play chords and this guy will go off. It's a chemistry thing. It's a bonding thing, but the true lesson for a new person in a band is whether you can live with them in the bus.
Right on. But you don't know that.
Some people don't shower, dog. Some people don't shower. Some people don't change their socks.
Okay, but then what do you do when you like a guy that you're auditioning with or what have you, but then you start to do shows and you're like,
you sit down with them and say, we need to have a real big talk. I love you. And you would tell me if I have a booger on my nose, right? And he'd say, yeah. And I'd say, you got a big booger on your nose. And it's called you need to take a shower.
And that's a legitimate conversation that you have had before.
Not with this guy.
No, well, right, because he's here.
Oh, yeah, not this guy. He smells good. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about the single here. I Hope You're Happy is doing incredibly well nationally. We're having a great run with it. And I got to be very honest with you, and please don't be mad at me when I say this. The very first time that I heard that song, I thought, this...
And every year around this time, the allergies, I mean, it's bad. He gets it real bad. It's the wheezing, it's the coughing, it's the runny nose, it's the swollen face. So if you have somebody in your house that suffers from severe allergies, you got to have Zero Res to the house and clean out the air ducts. Your air ducts are like the lungs of the house. If they're dirty, your indoor air quality suffers. And right now, you got pollen invading your home. I had Zero Res at the house 2 weeks ago now. And we really have noticed a difference. Not only are the allergies better, everybody's breathing better, but there are less dust bunnies around the house. Our house is staying cleaner longer. Also, Zero Res, they remove winter's buildup, lingering odors, giving your home a fresh, spring-ready feel, preparing your home for brighter days ahead. Yes, so this month, 3 rooms, Zero Resified from St. Louis's #1 carpet and air duct cleaner starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. You owe it to yourself and your family. Breathe healthy, happy, and clean. Call Zero Res. 314-474-2020. Or go online at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the Riz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res.
It's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Way Back Point Fest with Vaden and Donnie from the Toadies.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing? Hello, how you doing?
See, this is not that bad. I mean, you guys are from Texas, so this swampiness is all right.
Yes. Oh, yeah, we need just fine. Sweater.
Program phone number 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. The Coleman's Campers text line, 314-649-DUMB. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. I guess around 8 o'clock today, we'll find out who's playing this year's Evolution Fest. That'll be out in Forest Park. I know we have the dates. The dates are September 27th and 28th. So we have somebody from Contemporary Productions coming in to give us the...
I'm excited.
The 411, as the kids would say on that. Look at me being hip. 411, right? That's what the kids are saying?
You totally slapped, dude.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, last year was... Who played last year? Well, Jane's Addiction was supposed to play. Who were the headliners last year? Was it Beck? Did Beck play?
Didn't Billy Idol come in at the last... At the 11th hour?
Tom Morello filled in for Jane's Addiction.
Yeah.
Who was last year? I know it was Tom Morello, Billy Idol.
The Killers.
The Killers, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, the Killers.
Billy Idol, Nile Rodgers, Killer Mike, L. King, Todd Rundgren.
Todd Rundgren, huh?
Pete
Nikki
Thorne,
Lane.
Rundgren.
Son Volt.
Was it Nikki Lane on it?
His Lordship.
So we'll find out who's playing this year's Evolution Fest. Also, we'll play Matchup with Moon.
Great.
Give away some fabulous prizes.
Oh, tight.
Tight indeed.
That's so tight.
Super tight.
Super tight.
Super tight, as the kids would say.
Keep it tight.
Super tight. All right, today is April the 10th. Back in the day, 176 years ago in 1849, the genius Walter Hunt patented the safety pin. And then he lost his mind and immediately sold the rights for $400. Idiot. 159 years ago, 1866, the ASPCA was founded. That's the American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. 113 years ago, 1912, the unsinkable Titanic set sail from Southampton, England, on its maiden voyage. I'm not sure what happened after that. 69 years ago, 1956, Leo Fender patents the successor to his popular Telecaster model of electric guitar. This time he called it the...
What are you talking about? Say it again.
Leo Fender.
Yeah.
He patents the successor to the Telecaster. And he calls it the...
Stratocaster.
Stratocaster, yes, thank you.
It was the Broadcaster and then the Telecaster, and then there's the Stratocaster.
The Stratocaster. 55 years ago in 1970, Paul McCartney announces, yeah, I'm done with the Beatles. And it was due to personal differences in direction with John Lennon and the disapproval of Yoko Ono. The following week, Paul's debut solo album was released. And he's since made his peace with Yoko and said it really wasn't her fault. 33 years ago, 1992, Sam Kinison, killed in a car crash by some drunk driving teenagers on a desert highway outside of Needles, California. Sam Kinison, 38 years old, and after the crash, one of the kids said, quote, God, look at my truck. And that's a true story.
That's terrible.
That's the second time he's come up in my life in 2 days.
Sam Kinison?
Yeah, I'm going to Peoria this weekend to do shows, and I bought a chair from a lady who lives up there. And she's like, oh, you're a comedian. Sam Kinison is my cousin.
Really?
Wow.
Or was my cousin. And I go, that's wild.
That's kismet. That's what that is.
Sam Kinison was her cousin.
Just weird how that happens, man. Like something will get in your orbit, and it'll happen, and you'll hear about.
And today's the anniversary of his death.
Yeah.
And 27 years ago in 1998, 3 days after being arrested in a Los Angeles park for lewd conduct, George Michaels comes out as gay. In an interview with CNN, he says, I have no problem with people knowing that I'm in a relationship with a man right now. And that's what happened back in the day. And I was like, George Michaels gay? Did you see that Wake Me Up Before You Go video? You see the shorts that man was wearing?
God bless him.
He's a man's man.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crab on Celebrities.
Guys, the wife of Weezer bassist Scott Schreiner, her name is Jillian Lauren, was shot by Los Angeles police Tuesday while they were pursuing a 3 hit-and-run suspects that took off on foot. Okay, so the LAPD officers claim they were assisting with the highway patrol, finding 3 suspects that did a hit and run in the Eagle Rock neighborhood. Shortly into their search, they were checking behind the residence of one of the suspects when they spotted Lern outside of the home with a handgun. Police claim they commanded her to drop the gun multiple times. She refused. She pointed the gun at them, and then the officer shot her in the shoulder.
Oh, my God. She's lucky she wasn't killed.
Right. So then she runs back in the house where there is a babysitter and a child. I'm assuming it's her child. She then comes out eventually, hands up with the babysitter, with the kid, like all this stuff, and goes to get medical attention. They take her into custody.
All right, so let's break this down. So you got a 3-car hit and run.
Yes.
Suspects take off. They're running through backyards.
They find one of the suspects.
Now they're in the back. Now the cops are in the backyard of
Jillian Lauren's house.
The bassist of Weezer's house.
Yes.
The wife is outside with a gun.
With a 9mm, yeah.
Cops roll up. They tell her to drop the gun. She then points the gun at the police officers, and she gets shot in the shoulder.
She does.
Holy cow.
Now, they took her in. There was a kind of a time lapse here on this story. So so she went back into the house. 30 minutes later, she and the babysitter emerged from the house, hands up, surrendered to cops. Paramedics took her in. She's being treated for non-life-threatening injuries. She was absentee booked for attempted murder. Those charges have been dropped.
So that's for pointing the gun at the police.
For pointing the gun at police. Obviously, I imagine, this is like in my lady head, here I come out. She's a gun owner. Like, she posted videos of herself, like, target practice and stuff. So I imagine she's practicing. She's I would hope, a responsible gun owner.
Doesn't sound like it.
Doesn't sound like it in this situation. But think about it. Women are at home. There's all sorts of probably male cops running through. You don't know who's back there. You go out. It's not right that she pointed the gun at them. But she's probably like defending her home.
When you notice it's the police,
you would
usually you go, oh, thank God.
Let me drop the gun.
The boys in blue are here.
Let them deal with this.
You don't point the gun at the police, especially after them telling. There's nothing justifiable about this at all.
I agree. I mean, adrenaline running.
She just
fear.
Lucky she was not killed.
Right. They got her in the shoulder.
And if you point a gun at a police officer,
you're going to get shot.
You're going to get shot.
So
justifiably too.
The crazy part about this, though, is Weezer is performing on Saturday at Coachella. So they're probably at rehearsal, like, what's happening back home? Let me look at my cameras. Oh my God, my wife is getting shot because she's pointing a gun at police.
Thank God, tragedy averted. Honestly.
Yeah, for real. Guys, Slash has announced that he's leaving X, the platform formerly known as Twitter.
I know. I was going to start following him today.
This was a considered decision after repeated hacks and reflects a shift in how I'd like to stay connected moving forward. You can still find me on all of the other platforms.
Good to know. Noted.
Good to know. Paparazzi, super annoying, comes with the price of fame.
You telling me?
You know what I'm talking about?
Telling me, am I right, guys?
But
God, they won't leave me alone.
Once you act out on them, they've won. And that's just kind of common knowledge with anybody who annoys you. So what happened to Justin Bieber yesterday in Palm Springs, the paparazzi one. So he was headed into a coffee shop with friends. One of the paparazzi photographers says good morning to him. And here is a little audio of how that went.
Good morning, Justin.
Good morning.
No, not good morning. You already know. Why are you here? You already know. You just want money. Money, 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 money. Get out of here. All you guys want is money. Money, 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 money. Money, money, money. Get out of here, bro. Okay. Get out of here. Money. That's all you care about? Money? That's all you care about, guys. It's money. You don't care about people. Only money. Only money. No people. You don't care about human beings. Go.
That's their job.
That they do make money on following celebrities.
Following celebrities. That is their, when they go to work, that's them going to work.
Right. So as you may recall, Justin recently posted that he's got anger issues. He wants to grow, not react so much.
Can I ask why he still lives in L.A. then?
I mean, that's where his business is. That's where his work is, I imagine.
Listen, I don't know what the guy's doing. If he's recording music, he can do that anywhere.
True.
Not in the beehive.
His wife also works probably a lot in LA.
But they have enough money where they could, for mental health reasons, if he's having a breakdown.
Right.
When you live in Los Angeles, I hate to say you kind of invite this stuff. He's no stranger to being followed all the time.
Well, and he says he's a work in progress. I don't think that was that terrible. I mean, obviously he's losing it a little bit, but it's not like he attacked anyone. No. And he's right in what he's saying.
Yeah, but there's the past couple weeks there's been kind of weird behavior from him.
Right. Still sagging real low too, by the way. The photo video of him.
He had a shirt like
that
halfway
I saw,
off.
Yeah.
He looks like
white
a mess.
Undies.
Maybe he needs to get away from it all.
I wish he would just I wish he would go to Oregon or something, just take a couple of years off, raise that baby, maybe get new stylist.
Where was this at?
This is in LA. This is outside of a coffee shop. He was just going to a coffee shop.
Right.
Yeah.
Listen, he's made so much money, and this is the trade-off. This is the trade-off for that life. And it's hard to have any sympathy for somebody who's complaining about this, not because he's a rich millionaire, but because he's still keeps himself in this situation.
Well, and you're going out in public. You're going he probably has an assistant.
The tough part, exactly. And it does suck. I've always said I don't know if I'd want to be that level of famous where I can't go to a Whole Foods, or I just can't go run an errand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you need someone to run your errands at some point. Like, you get too famous to grocery shop,
right?
Too famous to go to a coffee shop.
Then why do you, if you're going to complain all the time, why do you still live there, right?
I mean, think about it. He probably moved there when he's 13, something like that. His whole life has basically been in that town, and he's established absolutely everything there. So it's tough to get up and just.
He probably loves living there.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like it.
Well, I mean, it doesn't sound like in this instance, but you got the beach, you got a beautiful home, all your friends are there.
There are plenty of beaches other places.
Okay, we'll call him up. Get a realtor on the phone. I'm going to try and do this next story without getting the FCC involved. So, there is a concoction that Jessica Simpson is using on her throat, and it's not snake oil, but it is another fluid from snakes. And a zoologist has weighed in on the Roku channel Reptile Royalty and says he highly doubts that it's doing anything for her. And it sounds like he doesn't think whatever she's drinking contains snake juice in the first place. So mainly because it's hard to get in any sort of significant amount from the snake, because this is a fluid from the snake.
Oh, it's snake baby batter.
It is.
Oh.
And so she heard about the zoologist kind of going against what she was saying, because I guess she's trying to use this to coat her throat. And she says, I mean, it really just clears my throat. I'm just a great singer when I have the snake baby batter.
Right.
Okay.
So where is she procuring the stuff?
Probably some high-end boutique online that's very sketchy, I would imagine.
You're looking for some snake
And also,
juice.
Are you sure it's the right...
Are you sure that's what
sure?
Are you sure that's what you're actually taking, or somebody told you?
Yeah.
This is what it is, and it's good for your throat, and I'm going to charge you a lot of money for it.
It's
Right.
like just root or something.
Honestly, with the whole chicken of the sea fiasco,
Right.
this could just be a guy's baby batter that he calls snake juice, and she's just mixing
Like his
it up.
nickname is Snake.
This guy gives it to me, says it's his snake juice. I assume it comes from a snake. It's just
I think it's from a guy named Snake.
Yeah.
Possibly. Or his snake.
Wayne Gibbous is Snake.
No,
after
I'm
prison.
assuming that one of her hippy dippy friends told her about this.
Nicholas Snake.
And hey, where can I get some of this snake juice?
Online.
And she's like, oh, I know a place. I'll get you some. And it's some guy filling up a vial with tap water.
That's what I'm afraid
of. Says it's snake baby batter. Now drink this. And
Coat your
you'll
throat with
sing
this.
like a canary.
I mean, I want Jessica Simpson to come back. She was fun.
Do you?
I mean,
because you know all those songs she did. Like what?
Boots, she did the boots are made for walking.
Besides the one song she did for the Dukes of Hazzard.
Okay.
Name another Jessica Simpson song.
No. All right.
You cannot.
When is she singing?
When? I guess just she's trying to get back at it. I think she's just recently divorced. Maybe. I think I read that.
Okay.
And then I think she's just trying to get back out there.
Oh, okay. So she's not performing. She's in the studio, and this is where it's helping.
Yeah, like she's just in her. She's a singer, so in her time when she's like practicing or warming up, I guess.
Yeah, this is legit snake oil.
I would like to see a tour of all those kind of B-side singers from the 90s and 2000s, like the Mandy Moores, the Jessica Simpsons. You could throw Meghan Trainor on there.
Throw Ashley Simpson.
Ashley Simpson. Mm-hmm. And maybe that could be the comeback for Britney. Like she could be the focal point, and then we could just get all these women around her, and that could be like a pop Lilith fair. That could be really cool.
Get all the big singers from the mid to late 90s, female singers, like these pop singers,
that would
to
be
do
awesome.
a tour.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah, who are the big late 90s, early 2000s women pop singers like
entertainers? Not
Hillary Duff.
Like Brandy.
Hillary Duff is raising her kids right now.
Tony Braxton.
Mandy Moore.
Mandy Moore.
Toni Braxton, though, had some big hits.
Mandy
though, didn't
Moore
she?
is
She did.
awesome, cute, smart. She is everything, and she said enough of this business long ago.
No, we're doing a fantasy. We're doing a fantasy.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
We're doing a
Like
fantasy.
if they all
little
got
affair.
together.
Right. If we all got them together.
Give me some. Yeah,
Like a
name,
Nora Jones,
Charlotte Church, is she still going?
Nelly Furtado.
Charlotte Church is definitely so.
I thought we were talking about just like the pops. The
Hillary
Britney
Duff.
Spears, Christina
That's
Aguilera kind of.
Nelly Furtado's still putting records
I don't want to
out.
say
really?
derivative of Britney and Christina, but that
Right,
ilk.
of that-
That's what you're talking about.
of
Dido,
that
dude.
cloth.
The Jessica Simpsons, the
Jessica
Mandy
Simpson,
Moores,
Mandy
the-
Moore, Hillary Duff.
Kylie Minogue.
No, Kylie Minogue
Paris
She
Hilton.
was before that.
was way before that.
I know,
and
but
had
she
big
had like
hits.
a research. I don't know. I want Kylie Minogue on
She was
No,
this.
I want the
enormous in
teen.
Australia.
The teen. That
JoJo.
JoJo.
right.
and who is also
Vitamin C.
Who's also
Vitamin
trying to make a
C.
comeback.
who had maybe a hit song, but if you asked, like, what did
Fergie.
You know, what's funny is Rachel Black probably has more views.
Rebecca Black.
Rebecca Black, thank you. She probably has more views than all those guys.
Vanessa Hudgens.
right?
Natasha Bedingfield.
High School Musical. Vanessa Hudgens is still doing. She did that. What was that? What was that movie that was so good with Andrew Garfield?
We're just doing singers. Singers.
Let's see. Who else? I'm looking at this list.
Anyway, we're putting the show together.
We're putting the show together.
Putting the
Evolution
show
Fest,
together.
you guys.
Put the
Britney's
show
back,
together,
bitch.
and we'll let you know when tickets go on sale.
Your weekly Jelly Roll news. Jelly Roll, Mr. Jelly just won a very prestigious award, you guys, at Oxford in England, and it was for the World Literacy Summit. He was given the Global Literacy Award as a recognition for his global influence on literacy. And in addition to that, he was also the keynote speaker at the event. He gave a speech called The Journey of a Little Boy from Broken to Beautifully Broken. And he advocated for improving foundational literacy within the justice system, especially among youth offenders through educational programs and resources. So good for him. And that is your weekly Jelly Roll news.
Good.
Morgan Wallen just broke the record Taylor Swift held, and Swifties are super mad. He is now has the most top 10s on the Billboard Hot 100 from an album prior to its release. He has 5 songs that have already made the top 10, and his album I'm the Problem isn't out until May 16th. And so he announced the I'm the Problem tour, and he's got that brand new album. And then the announcement came with drama. The Swifties online are now outraged over him stealing the lyric from Taylor's song Anti-Hero. Now, to be fair, Taylor doesn't own that phrase, so Morgan can do essentially whatever he wants with it, but some people did get upset. One fan said, it's so odd that Morgan Wallen names a tour after a mega hit by Taylor, Anti-Hero. It won every award on earth for the song and video. He's lazy.
Man, and he also has 3 more cats than her now.
What?
Wow.
Amy Lou Wood from The White Lotus has been getting some attention for her cool teeth, and it's making her a bit sad. She says, it makes me really happy that it's symbolizing a rebellion and freedom, but there's a limit. The whole conversation is just about my teeth, and I don't get to talk about my actual work. They think it's nice because they're not criticizing, and I have to go there. I don't know if it was a man, we'd be talking about this as much. It's still going on about a woman's appearance. In related news, people are also wondering if Amy Lou and Walton Goggins are having a feud because they don't follow each other on Instagram.
Oh, boy.
While I understand what she's saying, and I agree with her, we talked for 2 days about the look of Walton Goggins. So,
True.
like,
we are talking about men as well.
They also say it in the show. Like it is brought. There is a scene in the show where she meets a lady in the gift shop and she goes, "Cute dress," and she goes, "Cute teeth."
Oh.
And it's like the lady's complimenting her. Like they draw attention to it in the actual on screen.
It's like Sydney Sweeney's boobs.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Keeps her in the news.
I totally get it.
They do.
Keeps her in the news.
I support her and I back her, but like you're going to lose people if you go back to the whole men
great.
thing because all the articles I've seen are about Walton Goggins.
And we do talk.
Look.
We talk about Michael Strahan's teeth. Like he's got an adorable gap as well, right? No.
Yeah. They even talked about
You talk about it.
He even talks about how he would never fix it because it was his.
It's his signature.
Yeah, it's his thing.
So people do talk about men's teeth as well. I don't agree with her that way, but I understand. Like if it is the only thing people are asking her about, that is annoying.
Yeah,
But it's
that's obnoxious.
what sets you apart.
Right. It's like your Cindy Crawford mole.
She has a certain look to her.
Right.
That I'm sure she's a great actress. I've never seen White Lotus. I'm sure she's a good actress. But what makes her stand out amongst the gazillion other girls out in Hollywood
Yeah.
that want to be an actress? Her teeth.
Her damn teeth.
She's one of the best.
We got to get beyond the teeth, right?
She is one of the
Gotta
best
get
of the
beyond the
shows. I mean, she's one of the
She's awesome at it.
aspects
I can't
of
wait.
making season 3.
She's you.
DC fans are worried that the Batman 2 movie may never come to theaters because we found out yesterday that Robert Pattinson is reportedly being eyed for the villainous role of Dune 3. So MovieWeb says Batman fans shouldn't panic yet. Sit down. The film sequel isn't even set to be in production until 2026. So calm down, nerds. Okay.
Oh, I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know anything.
Listen, I was like, oh my God, he's going to be in Dune 3. I was punching holes in the drywall yesterday. But thank God. Thank God.
Got to get a new door again.
That's a long time.
Yeah. it
Between
is.
films.
Thank God you
4
guys
years,
set my
right?
mind at ease.
2022 was the Batman. If it doesn't go into production until 2026, it won't be out until
27.
If we're lucky. It's like a 5-year, 6-year run.
Those are long-ass movies. That last one was, 6 hours long? It's still going. Actually.
Damn.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The Pattinson Batman.
Oh, yeah.
That was a long-ass movie.
You know, I enjoyed it the first time. When I saw it the second time, I was like, ugh.
They could have shaved an hour off that
I'm
movie
done
and it would
here.
have been fine.
I haven't watched it yet. This is such a cool little fact. So remember at the end of Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, whenever you see Jack Torrance in the photograph?
Yes.
Okay. So somebody has identified the original version of the Overlook Hotel 1921 July 4th ball photo that was in The Shining. So this guy, a retired academic from the University of Winchester, detailed his investigation into Getty's Images Instagram, along with a new scan of the photo from its original plate negative. And he says, at last, it has been found following the earlier identification by facial recognition software of the unknown man in the photograph at the end of The Shining as Santos Kansani, the London ballroom dancer. I can reveal that the photo was one of 3 taken by the Topical Press Agency at a St. Valentine's Day ball in February of 1921 at the Empress Rooms at the Royal Palace Hotel in Kensington.
Mystery solved. And that's the one they put Jack Nicholson in.
Yeah, so they superimposed Jack Nicholson
Right.
into it. And honestly, I've loved that movie my whole life. And whenever I saw it, I thought, oh my God, this is all the actors that were in the movie. I thought I didn't know that they superimposed on a real actual photo.
That's very
I said, it's really neat. And it's also kind of creepy that they used facial recognition software to identify people in the photo.
So at the end of The Shining, so he's frozen, and then they go, they go to that shot of the
Right.
photo.
Yeah, because he's dead and he's been there the whole time.
And he's been there the whole time.
Yeah.
Whoa. Wait, what are you saying? You think he's in the photo because that's actually him and he was dead?
I took it as Jack Torrance's soul came back to that hotel after, like, he's always been there.
He's always been there.
It's like the Hotel California, the song, like,
You could check out any time you like, but you could never leave.
It's like that.
I thought the original interpretation was that the hotel had absorbed, like the hotel's evil place, and it had absorbed his soul, kind of like taking him.
That too, I guess.
But Kubrick, I think, said that it was a reincarnate. It was like a nod to a reincarnation thing, where like he was
called back.
That's what I
his
mean.
previous life was he was like the head of the hotel.
What's the actual theory that people say?
The ending of Stanley Kubrick's The Shining is famously cryptic and has been subject to much interpretation over the years and debate. After the climactic chase in the hedge maze where Jack Torrance freezes to death, the film cuts to a slow zoom on a black and white photograph hanging in the Overlook Hotel. The photo dated July 4th, 1921 shows a group of people at a grand party. At the center of the photo is Jack Torrance smiling, looking eerily out of place. Possible explanations: Jack is absorbed by the hotel.
Okay, yeah, that's what I remember.
The Overlook Hotel is has a supernatural thing that could absorb the souls of those it corrupts. Jack, having succumbed to the hotel's influence, becomes a permanent part of its history. Jack is a reincarnation.
That's what I thought.
Of the guy who started the hotel or
The
something.
photo suggests that Jack is a reincarnation of somebody who worked at or was associated with the hotel in 1921. His presence in the photograph implies that he's always been connected to the Overlook.
That's the way I took it when I watched it.
The hotel manipulates time and reality.
Whoa.
The Overlook Hotel exists outside of conventional time and space, allowing it to warp reality. Jack's appearance in the 1921 photo is not necessarily literal, but symbolic of how the hotel owns him now. Jack represents the internal cycle of violence.
Whoa.
The hotel represents America's dark history, but the ending is ambiguous.
My question is it in the original? Is it in the book? Is the
I've never read the
photo
book.
is the photo reference and all that whole aspect of it, is that in Stephen King's book?
That's a good point.
Because didn't King hate the Kubrick version?
He did.
That's what I thought.
Then he made Maximum Overdrive himself.
Well, and Stephen King, and I love Stephen King, and it's a shame that he's never really loved, like he didn't love the original Pet Sematary that came out. It, he didn't love. And so he loves the newest one, but the Tim Curry one, he did not love.
Really?
Yeah, and it's a shame because all of these are so iconic. Anyway.
I wonder why
It is not in the book.
they're
And it was a point of contention. Kubrick added it.
Oh.
Speaking of mistresses of the night, Elvira is releasing a cookbook, and I am so excited about this. It's called The Cookbook from Hell: Sexy, Spooky Soirees and Celebrations for Every Occasion. It's going to be published in a hardcover form on October 7th. 224 pages of all sorts of party favors, things that you can do: beastly bloody brunch, romantic graveside picnic, creepy cocktail party for your friends. So be on the lookout for that.
Okay.
LeBron James is setting history again. He's the first NBA star to get his own Barbie doll. The signature Kenbassadors collection, LeBron will be a part of the Ken doll made in his likeness. It looks just like him, so congratulations on that. It's $75, probably going to sell out in no time. And finally, The Hollywood Reporter ranked the 20 sexiest TV shows of all time. The 20th.
The 20th.
These are the 20th 20 I've ever seen.
You know it. So
The sexiest TV shows?
when you think of TV shows, what do you think could be on this list of 20?
Sex in the City.
Sex in the City is unfortunately not on here.
Show me Nip Tuck.
Nip Tuck.
That was a big, sexy
I don't see it on here.
How about like Dynasty or like Dallas?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
those kind of like soap opera, adult soap opera shows.
No.
Magnum PI.
Game
of
Sizzling
Thrones.
Chest hair.
Game of Thrones. That is not on this list. Like, for instance, number 20 on this list, The Golden Girls.
What? This list is already
Okay.
suspect. But all
Oh, well,
right.
then let's
Full
go
House.
Family Ties.
Roseanne.
Roseanne, no.
The Simpsons.
The L Word is on this list.
Matlock.
At number 18. Matlock, number 1.
Yeah.
No. Buffy the Vampire Slayer is on this list at number 15. Scandal at 16.
Oh, what's the other vampire? True Blood.
True Blood, number 9.
I can't believe that. I mean, that's the same ilk of like the Nip Tuck series. Those guys were like, it was all sex and hotness.
The White Lotus is number 8 on this list.
Californication.
Super hot.
Californication,
Oh, I love
yes.
that show. That is not on this
Not
list,
on the
though.
list. Great show.
So let me give you the top 10. So number 10, Moonlighting from ABC.
Okay.
True Blood, number 9. The White Lotus, number 8. Looking from HBO. The Americans on FX at number 6.
What about the show Hung?
I mean, Americans,
No.
Carrie Russell is hot as hell in that movie, or in Americans, but is it the sexiest?
Like, what is it so sexy about? Insecure, number 5, which is a great show. Hannibal, number 4. Mad Men, number 3. Now Apocalypse off of Stars, number 2. And the number 1 sexiest TV show, which was on Stars, never watched it, Vita.
Vita.
Wow, what a list.
So trash this.
Trash that list.
And that is your crap on celebrities.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Sophia Carson, that's Ava on Pretty Little Liars, and Eva in the Descendants movies, is 32. Daisy Ridley from Star Wars is 33. Connor Leslie, that's Wonder Girl on Titans, is 34. Haley Joel Osment from The Sixth Sense, Pay It Forward, AI. What was the show that he was in that we love so much? Silicon Valley. It's 37. Shay Mitchell is 38. That's another person from Pretty Little Liars. Mandy Moore, we were just talking about her, is 41. Jamie Chung, that's Molly on Dexter New Blood, and Blink on the X-Men series. The Gifted is 42. Charlie Hunnam, Jax on Sons of Anarchy. My favorite movie of his is Green Street Hooligans. He's 45. David Harbour is 50. Orlando Jones is 57. Brian Setzer is 66. Kenneth Babyface Edmonds, the songwriter and producer, is 66. And Steven Seagal,
Ah, yes.
the Buddhist Lama Ninja, most amazing
How do you say it?
guy ever,
Happy
is
birthday.
73 years old.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Ruby Richards. And today's birthday girl's been in 231 fine films, including Adventures in Smothering, The Bitch is Back, The Bondage Files, The Bound, The Gagged, and The Struggle. The Butt Sisters do Seattle, The Chronicles of Pain, The Education of a Dominatrix, The Gallery of Pain, The Mistress of Misery, Panties on Parade. Not Mother May I, but Smother May I.
Okay.
And who can forget a role in 1992's Cries from the Dungeon? Ruby Richards is 60 years old. That's porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, I believe our friends from the Evolution Fest are here.
Ooh.
That's right. We'll find out who's playing.
Entree
right now. Like right now. As soon as Scott brings them in.
They're here. Entree-vous Evolution.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff, correct?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Jeff Jarrett, Senior VP and partner of Contemporary Productions in the studio to talk about the Evolution Fest.
Thanks for having me.
The 2025 edition of the Evolution Fest, which we look forward to every year, the past 3 years now.
Yeah.
Or 2 years now.
in.
This is the third year.
Exactly.
Last year, we were just talking, Jane's Addiction was supposed to headline, but then that whole fight thing happened.
Yeah.
We got the Killers. We got Tom Morello. Who else did we have last year? Killer Mike.
Beck. We had Blondie and Jane's Addiction pull out, so we had to.
Right. Billy Idol came in.
Billy Idol was in at the last minute.
I
and
knew he
also
came
Tom
for
Morello.
somebody.
Yeah, that's because I think
I forgot about
somebody
Blondie.
was sick in the band. I think it was the drummer who had actually just passed away.
Yeah. Clem, who just passed away. Yeah.
All right, so the 2025 edition of Evolution Fest is happening on September 27th to 28th, if I'm correct.
That's correct. Saturday and Sunday.
Okay, before we start naming bands, when did tickets go on sale?
Tickets go on sale at 10 a.m. today.
Today.
Oh,
So,
man.
Wow.
so you got 2 hours and 4
So when you get
minutes.
excited,
Get it
just
together.
wait 2 hours and then you buy some tickets.
Get all excited.
EvolutionFestival.com.
Okay, so let's go. How should we do this? Should we do? Let's go.
Bottom up. Not bottom.
Excuse me?
Do you want to go?
Openers.
Do you want
30 bands. How much time do we have?
Oh.
However much time you want to spend here, Jeff. Let's do the headliners last.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you some of the lines.
Let's go, Jeff. Who's playing Evolution Fest on September 27th, 28th, Forest Park?
A few notes about a few things. Sam Fender, who's new up-and-coming singer-songwriter, has never played in the U.S. at maybe 5-6 shows, so he's playing.
Okay.
Sam
We've got
Fender.
Public Enemy.
Public Enemy's playing?
Oh,
Yeah, boy.
With Chuck D and Flavor Flav?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Public Enemy we got.
Father John Misty.
Okay, Father John
Nice.
Misty.
Whoa.
The Hives.
What?
Oh, the Hives.
Oh, heck
Sweden's Own.
Sweden's Own, who have a new album, I think a month before the festival. So
Dude,
the timing's great.
love the
Love the
Hives.
Hives.
The new
Have you
single's
ever seen
awesome.
them?
No, I've never seen them.
Excellent.
Do they still wear the suits?
Yes.
That's awesome.
I believe. That's their shtick.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Hives?
I think we played a couple festivals with them
In Arizona.
long ago.
Remember that was
Played
all
that show in
that was
Arizona.
the time where it was the Hives, the Vines,
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah.
was the
the
Strokes.
the White Stripes.
My favorite thing about the Hives is their techs and sound guys. They dress as ninjas. It's
Nice.
pretty amazing.
Whoa.
Yeah. So
Nice.
look out
All
for
right, so
that.
let's
Jason
hey, guys,
Statham loves the Hives.
let's recap. We got Public Enemy, Father
Bam.
John Misty. We got
Sam Fender.
Sam Fender. We got the Hives.
TLC.
What? Are you kidding me?
Dude, we are going to be chasing waterfalls.
Get out of here.
We're going to be chasing waterfalls in Forest Park.
out of here.
Stop this. T-Boz in St. Louis. I'm in. Yes.
Marcus King Band.
He rips so hard, dude.
Yeah. The
That
Kill-
dude kills the guitar.
The Kills. Speaking of the Killers last year, the Kills
Wow.
this
The
year.
Kills. I don't know the Kills.
You know the Kills. Chick from The Dead Weather.
Allison Moss.
Allison Mosshart, who did with Jack White.
Oh, yes.
They're very good. I was just talking about them. Jack White last week. I was like, when are they? Where are they? And now they're coming.
And
to
now they're
Evolution
coming.
Festival.
You manifested it.
Yeah. Corinne Bailey Ray.
Okay. Seen her.
We have 7 bands that have Missouri ties. 6 from St. Louis. So we got Maggie Rose, kind of the Americana. She's got nominated for a Grammy.
Cool.
All the way down to our friend Jimmy Griffin.
Jimmy's doing Evolution Festival. That's so great.
What iteration of Jimmy Griffin are we going to see?
Hodgepodge.
The Incurables.
Oh, the
Okay.
Incurables.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, he's got a new album coming out, I think, this summer. So he's just working on that.
Nice. Congrats, Jimmy.
That's awesome.
Hey, Jimmy. If you want, we can go down a couple others I'm excited about. The Far Side's reuniting.
Oh, the
hip-hop
Far
group.
Side,
So they're
damn.
playing His Lordship, 3/4 of the Pretenders. They played their first St. Louis or their first U.S. show here in St. Louis with Jimmy's band. They're coming over from the U.K. Pokey Lafarge, who we all know from St. Louis.
Time traveler.
Yeah,
Pokey
exactly.
Lafarge.
But I will say our headliners. Should we get to that?
Okay.
Yes.
Do we have what days they are yet?
I'm not going to tell you
Okay.
that because we're trying to move our 2 day passes.
I get you.
But yeah, but
Marketing genius over here.
in no particular order, we've got Lenny Kravitz.
Lenny
Oh my
Kravitz.
God. Clean up on Isle Manchester Road. What are you doing? You're bringing the sex to St. Louis? This is going to be amazing.
Lenny Kravitz.
And then we've got the reunited Sublime.
Sublime.
Oh, nice.
Sublime.
That's right.
That's with the guy's son.
Jacob.
Bradley Knowles' son, Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob singing. All right,
The
so we got
original owners,
Kravitz, and we got Sublime. I'm writing this down here. Okay.
Did you have to buy a second plane seat for Lenny Kravitz's bulge
And his scarves.
to get him here?
I'm not coming. I'm here to talk about the festival.
Just curious. I just wanted to know if you had to pay extra. That's
Don't
all.
excite her anymore.
I am
than she
so
already is.
excited.
Yeah,
I
right.
love him so much.
All right. So Sublime. We got Lenny Kravitz as headliners, and
Those are the 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so
That's
two,
huge.
2 nights.
Two
Saturday and
nights.
Sunday.
That's
Yeah.
huge.
Oh, my goodness. Great lineup.
Thank you.
big.
Yeah.
Great diversity in the lineup. Honestly, like you cover everything. Cover everything anybody would want to hear.
I mean, that's sort of the goal, right? Is to just kind of cover 4 or 5 different genres. It all has to fit together in some way. And
Right.
I think it's just great music, great
Mm-hmm.
songs. I go for high energy. That's why the Hives and the Kills and some of those bands are on. I don't like sleepy festivals in the middle of the day when.
Yeah, this certainly is not that.
Yeah, not that at all. I'm really excited. We've got 30 bands this year, so we went from 18 our first year to 28 last year to 30. We added a third stage under a tent in the middle of the festival last year. That's kind of where we put all the garage rock and the punk and all the really edgy stuff, and that's what I'm really excited about. That was my favorite part of the festival.
And
last
still
year,
got
so.
the beer garden kind of area with the all the food and the drinks and the.
Still all the same stuff. The footprint's changed a little bit. There's some more VIP experiences, things like that. But overall, it's going to look about the same. But there's some cool bands on that third stage. One of them with St. Louis roots is called the Sunday Mourners. 2 of the members are from St. Louis. They live in LA, but it's Rich Robinson's son from the Black Crows.
Oh, wow.
So they're coming in for their first St. Louis show.
Cool.
So I'm really excited about stuff like that.
I tell you what, I went to go to Evolution Fest, and seeing the city in the backdrop is pretty neat.
Yeah. Somehow I wish we could make the main stage towards the back and see the skyline, but
It's still. I mean, you're in Forest Park.
Yeah. I mean, and I love that footprint. Like back a couple of years ago when we started the festival, Joe Livvag, who was one of our partners on the festival, he kind of found that space and we all fell in love with it. It's compact, it's really nice. I don't like a festival that feels too big. I like everything to kind of be consolidated and condensed, and that's the way this one feels.
Well, you guys have done a great job. And it's something to look forward to every September. So September 27th, 28th, it's Evolution Fest. Tickets, the 2-day passes are on sale at 10 a.m. this morning.
On sale in about 2 hours, yeah.
About 2 hours. Evolutionfest.com?
Evolutionfestival.com.
Festival.
Yeah.
Festival. Evolutionfestival.com. We'll put out all the particulars.
We appreciate it. We love your support.
But, man, that's amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is.
I can't tell you how often I get tagged in anything Lenny Kravitz does because I just adore him. I read his books. He's amazing. And so I was actually thinking last year, I'm like, when is Lenny coming back? I mean, it's been a while, right?
September.
He's coming back September.
He's coming back in September.
From a guy's perspective, I did a show with him. I took a picture with him. I don't recommend it. I didn't look very good next to him.
Oh, none of us will ever look good.
Everybody looks like a troll monster.
He's one of the most beautiful people to ever walk the earth.
He works out in leather pants.
He does.
Yeah, he does. He works out in leather pants.
Oh.
I mean,
and I'm okay
the confidence.
with it.
I know, and me too. Me too. If I saw him at My Planet Fitness, I'd be like, clear it out, clear out.
Anybody else, you go, what a tool.
Right.
Like, it's Lenny Kravitz, who works out in leather pants, and I'm fine with it.
I am too.
He works out hard too, by the way. He's not in there. He's not in there just like doing the curls. He's in there doing he's doing crazy stuff in leather pants. He's doing like those crazy pull-ups like CrossFit stuff.
Yeah, he's doing incline crunches.
What do you think his age is? How old do you think Lenny Kravitz
He is almost 60.
61?
60 on the dot.
I'm going to say 59.
18 years old.
18. He's 60 on the dot.
60 on the dot. How about that?
May 26th will
I
be
know
61.
my Kravitz.
You know your Kravitz.
That's right.
All right, Jeff, good luck with everything. You've always got here to promote anything as far as Evolution Fest goes. So
we appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Well,
for
there it
having
is.
me.
EvolutionFestival.com. All right, we'll take a quick break. Scott, get me 4 people on the phone. We'll do a matchup with Moon after the break. What?
Oh, nothing. I always forget about it, and I feel unprepared, and it's all right. I'm smoking you by like a dozen.
Okay.
If you want, you can away 2 VIP tickets.
Oh, we got.
No
you know
pressure.
what?
When you come back after the break, you can do that.
We're doing a contest next, so we'll give away some VIP tickets. Scott, we got VIP tickets for Evolution Fest to give away.
Sweet.
That should be a pressure luck, but that's fine.
8:05. Thursday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 270 eastbound between 44 and Manchester. Further south, there are delays 270 eastbound between 55 and 44. Your point forecast, scattered showers are possible. High of 69. Right now it's 54 at the Point Studio.
If you have gotten in an accident recently, or maybe your car got hit, I don't know, but your nerves are up and you can make goofy choices, and sure, your insurance may tell you to go to this car dealership or a car repair shop, but trust me, you want to go to the absolute best, and that is West County Auto Body. They are the best auto body in the country, and the reason they are is that they actually work for you. West County Auto works for you. They don't work for the insurance company, so they're going to help you get your car fixed correctly. That way you don't have to make a second mistake and have to come back later to the best of the best, West County Auto, to get your car fixed. Let's do it the right way the first time. Go to West County Auto Body. Very easy to get to. It's right there on Lindbergh near Page, and you'll see a few of the cars from some Pixar movies sitting there in front of it. It's very simple to see. It's very fun. And that team over there, Rob and his team, are absolutely amazing. They are from St. Louis, and they're a local company. They have that one shop right there, and it seems like they have 50 shops because their name is so powerful throughout St. Louis, but they have that one shop. West County Auto Body truly is the best of the best. So go to West County Auto Body. Don't make 2 mistakes. Just go to West County Auto Body right now, westcountyauto.com.
Let's get to Moon's list of things he would like
Moon's
to achieve
bucket
before
list.
death.
There's some cool ones on here, man. There's a couple cool ones. Let's start with number 1. Moon wants to drive a monster truck, which is rad as hell. And I at least want to ride shotgun.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. Growing up in St. Louis, big Bigfoot fan, as everyone should be.
Mm-hmm.
And, man, we've gone to this Monster Jam. You know, Monster Jam always invites me out and has had me out for years and years, and take the kids, and it's just been the most fun experience every single time it comes through. We do a whole family event with it, and every time, Scott and I have done this, where we get down on the track, on the dirt beforehand for the pre-show, and when you're next to one, how can you not be driven to want to drive it?
As somebody
you sit
who's
there and you go,
driven one.
I am compelled.
You have?
Oh yeah. I drove the Tailgater.
Dang.
A couple years ago.
Did not know that.
There's no second seat. It's only one seat, so you can't ride shotgun.
That's fine.
Man.
It's better.
Then I want to go.
Probably, and I have pictures. Probably one of the coolest things I've done. I got to drive it over at the racetrack.
I didn't know
I
that.
didn't get to crush any cars.
You didn't?
No.
It's candy.
They let me by myself in the car, like here.
Yeah.
Now they did
You
have
got the foot pedals and everything?
The whole thing.
Oh, see, this is what I want to do.
The whole thing.
Dude.
Now the guy whose truck it was did have a kill switch, and they have those.
Yeah, that's fine. You
And
ain't
they have
got
those
this month. You've told yourself, you know what? It's time for me to start looking for a career. I need to find myself a career. Well, you can lay the path for a new career at apply.ficstl.org. Start a career as a floor layer apprentice with the Carpenters Union today. And what will you get? Well, like I said, beyond a job, you're going to get a career. But you'll also get union membership, union benefits, medical, dental, vision coverage, pension, and annuity benefits, all for you and your family. And if this is sounding good, let me tell you the big bonus here is, a couple things. One, you get paid while you learn. It's an earn while you learn education model, so hardworking folks like you can make money while learning the skills necessary to embark on this successful career, which means you get real-world, on-the-job experience, and you get paid in the process. Now, beyond that, there's a huge demand. There is a huge demand, and you know how supply and demand work. So if there's a demand for this, then you've got confidence, you've got assurances, knowing that, again, you are laying the path for a real lifelong career here. So start that career as a floor layer apprentice with the Carpenters Union at apply.ficstl.org. That's apply.ficstl.org.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, what was it before this? It was the Peabody.
Peabody.
And now the Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say stifle, Stiefel, I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody.
So. Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends an email saying, hey, Donnie, just a reminder that it's the Stiefel and not the Peabody. Because, I'm sure everybody.
It's a good thing we have people trolling your show,
Right.
To point out your mistakes.
Right. Thank you very much. So it's great to have you in town again. One of the things that I'd love to know is when you come to St. Louis, what is your guest list number compared to, say, any other random city in the country?
I was just joking about that with our tour manager, because my mom and Joseph's mom were here. So I think, it's an average like 50 to 60 family members and friends. And then there's some people that I don't even know. They're like, I'm friends with. I was like, well, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know who the hell you are. But, it's always nice just to be around family and have the opportunity to, be able to see everybody. And, a lot of them don't get to, come to, a legendary theater like this and be backstage. Or I think my mom's actually out in the auditorium, taking photos right now. So
that's awesome.
Which is cool, So
yeah.
it's exciting for them. And, I always like to try to make everybody happy, so.
Absolutely, which has got to be a tough thing to do a lot of times, though, too.
Well, you can't make everybody
happy. Yeah. But I got to tell you this, just a little personal thing here right quick, man. Yesterday, I had, one of those days. You know what I mean? I was just grumpy Gus. I got home, there was 6 things going on at one time, and I wanted to prep a couple things for our chat today, and so I put on the new record. And, man, I'm telling you what, and this is not just because we're talking. By the time I got to track number 6, I was doing these crazy slides in my kitchen on my socks.
Right on.
I was in I was multitasking with homework, making dinner, and prepping this interview, and legitimately my mood had changed. And I got to thinking that is an amazing thing that you have the power to be able to do. You know what I mean? From wherever you were in Chicago, Illinois yesterday, you made Donnie Mueller a really happy guy just by putting together some great songs. That has got to be just a really amazing.
Buy a house. So good for you. You're going to stop renting, build some equity. So maybe your first house. What is your first step? You're going to call the realtor first? No, that's wrong. You got to call Kevin Putney first. Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. He's going to put the loan together that fits your needs. So he's going to put a loan together that's different from what my loan would look like, from your friend's loan. Everybody's needs are different. Everybody's financial situations are different. So he's going to put that puzzle together for you, put that loan together, get you qualified, get you approved. So this way, when you do find your dream home, and I'm not taking anything away from the realtors. I mean, they'll show you how many bathrooms there are and, what the backyard looks like. But get qualified, get approved, so when you do find your dream home and there's going to be multiple offers on the table, you're going to be ready to go. So with Kevin, secure your dream home with more affordable financing, or if you're in a house now, you want to refinance, lower your monthly payments, or shorten your loan term, or if you're looking to maybe do a home improvement project, access your home's equity for renovations or major expenses. Kevin can get you that money within 5 days. Give him a call. He's local. He's a great dude. I worked with him when we bought our last house, refinanced twice. Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, boy, that would have made a really great way to start
Good
the interviews
intro.
of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not.
Jeff from Contemporary Productions is here, and we just gave you the lineup for this year's Evolution Festival, which is happening on September 27th and 28th, Forest Park. Tickets are on sale 10 a.m. 2-day passes. They'll start at $129.50.
Yep.
Lenny Kravitz, Sublime, Public Enemy, TLC, The Hives, and 30 bands.
30 bands.
30 bands. It's going to be a big weekend in Forest Park.
Yeah.
So you're kind enough to give us 2 VIP tickets to give away.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's a big deal. Wow. All right, so one of the prizes you could choose if you win matchup with Moon. All right, so here we go. Simple game. So it's me versus Moon. We're going to have Team Riz on the phone. We'll have Team Moon on the phone. We'll play 2 rounds. So we've got the VIP tickets for Evolution Fest to give away. Should you choose those. We also have tickets for Point Fest happening May 17th. We also got tickets for Static X at the pageant. We got tickets for Incubus over at Chaffetz Arena. So King Scott will ask us 5 questions each. Mm-hmm. Whoever gets the most questions right, our respective teammates on the phone will win their choice of prizes. Moon, you are the champion.
Thank you.
You're up how many on me? 4? 4, Scott?
I think it's 6. Let's see here. So Moon is, he's got some work to do. He's only up by 4.
You're up by 4.
Yeah.
What do you mean hum?
Oh.
What do you mean hum?
I'm not sure I mean anything by it, Riz.
Yeah, no, I'm hum.
Are you doing okay? How are you feeling today?
I feel great, actually.
Oh.
I'm not going to take this attitude from you today. I'm going to take you back behind the woodshed.
I'm sure
I'm going to take out a rubber hose.
Uh-huh.
And with my mind,
Yes.
with my trivia skills,
Yes.
That I'm gonna beat you.
Uh-huh. With the rubber hose?
Up your nose with,
mind
a rubber hose.
With my mind rubber hose.
Oh, boy.
Let's just say my mind is a sack full of sock full of nickels. I don't know.
Sack full of nickels. You heard it here first, folks.
I don't know
The
what's
Rizzuto
happening today.
Show.
I'm sorry to do this in front of Jeff.
Well, you've been
okay.
embarrassing yourself all year, so I'm rooting
He's trying
for
to get in
you.
your head right now, by the way.
I know.
And he's
I'm
there.
rooting for you, buddy.
James, hello.
Hello.
James, Team Riz or Team Moon?
I'm going to go with Team Moon based on the fact that my wife and I are school teachers and his parents were teachers. So bring it home for us.
That's right. I support our teachers. You don't.
Okay, hang on.
You hate teachers, Riz. And this is what you get.
Not all teachers. Bobby.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Bobby.
Hey.
Who's it going to be?
Hey, how you doing?
So far, so good. Team Moon or
doing
Team
great.
Riz?
I would like Team Moon.
Yeah,
So we have
comfortably in
two
the lead.
moons.
And I won't say Cheerios for the Super Bowl.
And you will do what?
I won't say Cheerios for a Super Bowl sponsor this time.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Bobby.
All right, Bobby, hang on.
Bobby.
That's awesome.
Okay, so nobody is on Team Riz, which is fine.
It's a bummer.
I'm the underdog, which is fine.
These are all New York classes
great,
today.
dude.
I feel really bad.
You have no pressure.
Would you like to go into isolation first, or would you like to?
I'll leave it up to you, man. You're the challenger.
I'll
here.
take the questions first.
Oh, wonderful.
Wow.
Okay, I'll see you later. Hey, good luck, man.
All right. Good luck to you as well.
Thank you. I appreciate
Would
the
you like
support.
the
Okay, just get into isolation, please.
Would you like the
Jesus.
answers with the questions?
Shut up.
What?
He can't hear you. He's in isolation.
What?
Let's just get on with the questions. Let's go. We don't have time for this.
What?
Jeff is here.
I know Jeff is here.
Okay. Get it together.
Okay. All right. Let's go. This is Jeff, we get very intense game.
They get angry.
Can't wait.
Very competitive. Very competitive here. Okay, here we go.
All right. Sir Riz, What is the process by which water changes from a liquid to a gas called?
A liquid to a gas. I'm going to say evaporation.
The Sunday before Easter is called what?
Palm Sunday.
Which desert is not in Africa? Kalahari, Gobi, or Sahara?
Gobi.
What's the name of Coldplay's debut album?
I want to say. What do you mean? Oh, come on.
It's a great record.
I know it's a good record.
Pretty easy.
Is it Parachutes?
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Who holds the
Jeff,
record?
you look like you're wearing what Chris Martin was wearing in the Yellow video.
Yeah.
Yeah, every
awesome.
superhero needs his costume.
Uh-huh.
I got my parka. Yeah.
All right. Who holds the record for the most Academy Awards won with 22 Oscars?
John Williams.
And for the tiebreaker?
I'm just taking a stab.
Hey, man, good guess.
Tiebreaker. We all know Coldplay's debut album sold over 13 million
We
copies.
all know that. That's common knowledge. Everybody knows that.
So, how many copies did William Hung's debut album sell?
William Hung from American Idol, huh?
Yeah.
How many copies? I'm gonna say he's got a gold record. And I'm gonna say he sold 550,000 records. Okay.
Nice.
All right. That's
something.
That's how I do it. Okay. Let's go.
It's just starting to rip, dude.
All right.
How you feel?
I feel okay.
You smiled when you looked at me, and
That's gas.
It's very gassy right now.
I'm very gassy today. All right, let me put myself in isolation.
Moon, are you sharp?
And
yeah, you know, I'm stretching here. Let me feel.
Do it for James and
Let me
Bobby.
feel it out. All right.
Here we go.
What is the
King Scott?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
What is the process by which water changes from a liquid to a gas called?
Liquid to a gas evaporation.
The Sunday before Easter is called what?
Palm Sunday.
Which desert is not in Africa? The Kalahari, Gobi, or Sahara?
Gobi. Show me Gobi.
What's the name of Coldplay's debut album?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh no.
That's the one with yellow on it, right? Is that Parachutes? It might be yellow, or it might be Parachutes, or it's XY or something. Show me Parachutes. I have no better guess.
Who holds the record for the most Academy Awards won with 22 Oscars?
Walt Disney.
Okay. Tiebreaker. We all know Coldplay's debut album sold over 13 million copies. So, how many copies did William Hung's debut album sell?
Oh, man. She bangs, right?
Yeah.
Great hits.
Indeed, she does.
Did you say a year in there?
No years. Yeah.
Gosh dang, man. Show me. Man, I don't know. Show me 470,000 records.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, that seems like a lot. No.
Wait.
Locked in.
Yeah, okay.
I thought you locked in, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's
Okay,
fine.
okay.
Oh, we're good?
It's- I don't-
we're good.
Okay.
What a rando
Yes.
tiebreaker. I'm not going to need it, though.
Oh, you don't think so?
Baby.
Pressure's all on you, buddy.
There's one that I stabbed at. The rest was fine.
All right, let's get the answers for round number one. Matchup with Moon. Moon is playing for James and Bobby. The answers. Let's go.
What is the process by which water changes from a liquid to a gas called?
You both said evaporation.
And you're both
Osmosis.
correct.
All right.
Oh.
I thought
Jeff
I was
knew that.
osmosis.
Knew that, right?
The Sunday before Easter is called what?
You both said Palm Sunday.
Oh.
And It's Palm Sunday.
Osmosis Sunday.
Osmosis Sunday.
I thought I would have you on that one.
Nice try, guys.
Bummer.
Which desert is not in Africa? The Kalahari, Gobi, or Sahara?
You both said Gobi.
And the correct answer is Gobi.
Yay! Gobi Desert, my favorite of the deserts. You know that.
So cute.
I love the Gobi Desert.
Gobi, damn it.
What's the name of Coldplay's debut album?
Oh, see, you know this.
You both said Parachute.
Oh, my gosh.
And you're both correct.
All right.
Just give him a shoot, a parachutes.
You, let me just guess, you took a stab at it?
Total get. Well,
He
I
went
mean,
from-
I remember that there's a record called Parachutes. I remember there's one called XY or something.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if Parachutes was first or if it was Yellow. That was
A
the
Rush
one.
of Blood to the Head was the second record.
Oh, I forgot about that.
yes.
Good
That's also
work.
a great record.
thank
And then
goodness.
XY, right?
Then X, I think so.
Yeah.
But Parachutes was the first one.
Yeah, Fix
Got
You,
it.
I think, was XY.
Good work. Now
Got
it's
it.
tied going into the fifth.
Oh, so fifth question? Okay.
I don't know what this was.
I made these too easy this week.
You both had good guesses. I'm curious how this is going to go.
Me too.
What question was this?
Well,
Get
we'll
ready.
find out.
I know.
We'll find out right now.
Why can't I remember?
Together.
What question did I ask? No, okay. Who holds the record for the most Academy Awards won with 22 Oscars?
You both had different answers.
Oh, no.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, no.
No need for tiebreaker.
Riz
Unless
said,
we both got it wrong.
I don't think I got it wrong.
you might have both got it wrong.
Oh.
Riz said John Williams. Moon said Walt Disney.
We're both like, oh,
No.
Both good guesses.
Both great
Very,
guesses. Yeah.
very good
Super great
guesses.
guesses.
Smart.
But the answer is
The correct answer is actually Walt Disney.
Oh, damn it. Oh.
winners.
way to go, Bobby and James.
I would have never known that Walt Disney got the actual Oscars. for
I
making
either.
the
Yeah,
movies.
same.
Yeah, he smoked it for a while.
Damn it.
Damn it,
Dang it.
indeed.
Woo! Enjoy your tickets,
Wow.
boys.
Good work, guys. That was impressive. I thought the Gobi
Yeah.
would throw somebody.
Damn it.
Last question, just for
All right,
funsies.
Just for fun.
Yeah, here's the tiebreaker. We all know Coldplay's debut album sold over 13 million copies.
Walt
So,
Disney.
Can I
how
change
many
my answer?
copies did William Hung's debut album sell?
Since it doesn't matter, can I change my answer?
No. Riz said 550,000.
I think you
Moon
went gold.
said 470,000.
Oh, I was going to change it to 130.
130,000?
Yeah.
And the answer is?
Correct answer is 200,000.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys really had a lot of belief. in
Okay,
William
well,
Hung.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
you know what?
I bought it in
Sibling.
hopes it'd go gold.
Wait, what did you say?
550. I thought he went gold.
Whoa.
Yeah. But I think he had,
Was I wrong?
as
he
if
was
gold
number one
records
that
are-
week, though, wasn't he?
As if
He
gold
sold like
records are
100
just
something thousand
willy-nilly?
his first week,
Well,
and that was it.
I didn't say it was
Tanked. Like
willy-nilly.
everyone that was a goofball went and bought it, and that was it.
But that's the thing. On those kind of novelty things, if you're going to buy it, you bought it first week. No one's going to buy it after that.
We're giving it away.
James.
I didn't even realize
James.
Well,
Yes.
Hey, James, what do you want?
Oh, Evolution tickets.
All right, you're
obviously.
going VIP style, buddy. Hang on.
There.
So James takes the VIP tickets, okay? Bobby gets something else.
Okay.
Because he called in second. Sorry.
Sorry.
Let's do round two. Craig. Hello, Craig.
Hello.
Craig. Team Riz, Team Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Riz.
Oh,
He's not
thanks,
a bad
buddy.
idea. He's due for something.
Okay,
he's,
I am.
he's not a fool. He's
I
good at
appreciate
this
that.
game.
Randy.
Yes.
Team Riz, Team Moon.
I'm going to go Team Moon.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Because you're only a fool if you go down by 6.
All right. Let's do round two. I'll go on isolation this time first.
Oh, yeah. That's how it goes.
Man, cool names. Randy and Craig.
Randy and Craig.
That's the guys coming over to help your dad in the driveway.
Oh, yeah.
Work on the car for sure.
Okay.
They'll
Start
fill
the
that
music.
blinker fluid in no time.
He's rocking. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Mooners.
King Scott.
Kathy Bates played what famous Missourian in the hit movie Titanic?
Oh, please. And you should know this.
Are you from Missouri, or is it just me?
You froze me here. Kathy Bates was in Titanic?
Yeah. He's going to have a real hard time since
But
he's
was
never
she
seen
Lewis
the
or
movie.
Clark?
Right. Pass.
What?
What do you mean,
We'll
what?
come back. We'll come
I
back.
don't know.
Which pair with the best-selling album in both 1970 and 1971 recorded their first song under the names Tom and Jerry?
Holy crap, this ain't my round. Tom and Jerry, 1970, 1971. Bro, I don't know. Hall & Oates.
What was the famous speech delivered by Abraham Lincoln that began with the line 407 years ago?
Say it one more time.
What was the famous speech?
Gettysburg Address.
Thank you. And who is known as the father of Impressionism in art?
Oh, Impressionism. Oh my gosh, is that Impressionism? Impressionism. I don't remember. Van Gogh.
What is another name for the North Star?
Another name for the North Star is, I believe the North Star is Polaris. Soon to be Vega in the next age. Another name for the North Star, I'm going to say Polaris.
Here's the tiebreaker. What year was the classic Weber kettle grill released?
Oh wow, that's a great one.
Thank you.
Jeff? Show me 1940. Show me 1950. Can I go back? What was number one?
Oh yeah, we gotta get that one. Kathy Bates played what famous Missourian in the hit movie Titanic? And hit was a pun.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I really don't know this. I guess I'll say. Show me Foghorn Leghorn.
Ozzie Smith.
And what was number two?
Number two, we have which pair with the best-selling album in both 1970 and 1971 recorded their first song under the names Tom and Jerry?
Man, is that like the Jerry Lewis thing or something? And Tom something? Man, I don't know. I'll get that wrong. That's fine. I'll stick with the
Hall
dumb.
& Oates?
The dumb answer.
All right.
What I want. So I think that's it, right? You're
I think
good?
that's it, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, disaster.
All right.
Good.
Disaster.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Okay.
Hey, man.
Here we go.
Yours to lose.
Man, I was listening to What a Fool Believes from Doobie Brothers.
Yeah.
Good for you.
What a song.
I hope it.
What a song.
What does a fool believe?
It's great.
He believes he could win this.
A fool believes that I'm going to win this because
All right.
this is yours to
Isolation.
lose.
I'm not listening to you.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Kathy Bates played what famous Missourian in the hit movie Titanic?
Now really think about this, because you know this name. You both do.
Do I?
Yeah. In fact, every year.
You know I never saw Titanic.
I know, but you've seen this name. You see this name every year.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Skip. Next. I'll go back to
It's
it.
a weird
Skip
name.
who?
Which pair with the best-selling album in 1970 and 1971 recorded their first song under the names Tom and Jerry?
Okay, say it again.
Which pair with the best-selling album in both 1970 and 1971 recorded their first song under the names Tom and Jerry?
1970, 1971. Tom and Jerry. The Righteous Brothers.
What was the famous speech delivered by Abraham Lincoln that began with the line 407 years ago?
Gettysburg Address.
Who is known as the father of Impressionism in art?
The father of Impressionism. Monet.
What is another name for the North Star?
Another name, Polaris.
Tiebreaker. What year was the classic Weber kettle grill released?
The Weber kettle grill.
You know it. You love it. You own it.
I don't own one.
Oh.
So random.
Well, I was thinking summertime with the speech. But
Okay. The Weber kettle grill, 1930. 32. I'm going to go back to the first one. Okay, the only other name I could think of is Annie Malone. Okay, for the Titanic.
Alrighty, so we're good?
We are, no, we're not good.
That was a tough round.
That's a tough round.
Me?
And you haven't
Yeah.
seen Titanic, so
I
I
have not
will
seen
give you
Titanic.
that.
That's fine. But that's okay.
It's very
How you feel?
disappointing.
Not great.
Yeah,
This is
dude.
not a,
What a
this is not
disaster,
I
right?
feel like I've embarrassed myself in front of Jeff.
Well,
I mean, second round was way harder.
Way harder.
Do you know a lot of these answers, Jeff?
I definitely know Tom and Jerry.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
See, do you?
No.
Oh,
All right.
No.
I said
Come
I
on.
said a
You
stupid
guys
answer.
will know as soon as it's heard.
I know.
I remember this.
Well, okay,
yes.
that means we both got it wrong.
Get
The
ready
way
for
that he
this.
just
Here we go.
responded.
Here we
Buckle
go.
up.
Okay, buckle up.
Yeah, watch this.
Here we go. The answers.
Kathy Bates played what famous Missourian in the hit movie Titanic?
Moon said Foghorn Leghorn, and Riz said Annie Malone.
Oh.
And the correct answer is the unsinkable Molly Brown.
Oh.
Molly Brown's Fireworks.
Oh, that's
Every year, you know?
Oh, I don't know.
Molly Brown.
I was thinking Annie Malone.
Hannibal,
There's a
Missouri,
parade.
got the museum.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't know that was a real
Unsinkable.
person.
Whatever.
She's a great character in
That's what
Titanic.
Well traveled.
I don't remember.
Molly Brown. I remember I never saw Titanic.
Downtown Molly
What
Brown,
happened?
dude.
Did she? Oh, unsinkable. Okay, so she survived.
Yeah, she
She did
survived.
survive.
And to open
Spoiler
up
alert.
fireworks stands
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
in the St. Louis area.
But she
Yes.
passed parasailing later
Okay.
on.
Holy smokes.
Which pair with the best-selling album in both 1970 and 1971 recorded their first song under the names Tom and Jerry?
Moon said Hall & Oates, and Riz said the Righteous Brothers.
The correct answer is the Simon and Garfunkel.
Oh, damn it. Simon and Garfunkel.
Jeff knew that one.
You were closer.
Damn it.
Probably should have said
yeah.
folk.
0-0.
0-0. Doing great so far.
Off to an awesome
Off to
start.
a great start. Here we go. Two
All right.
geniuses. Let's go.
Things are going to turn around probably.
Let's go.
What was the famous speech delivered by Abraham Lincoln that began with the line 7 years ago?
You both said the Gettysburg Address.
And you're both correct.
1-1.
Good job.
Okay.
Who is known as the father of Impressionism in art?
Rich Little.
I'm sorry. Yes, me. Moon said Van Gogh. Riz said Monet.
The correct answer is Claude Monet.
Oh! Listen,
2-1,
it's either
Riz.
Monet or Manet. You know, I don't.
Yeah, mayonnaise, Monet. money.
Don't make jokes.
Monet, 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 Monet.
Oh, lovely. You're smiling. You're up by one.
I'm up by one. That's fine. All it takes is one.
What is this?
So-
What is this? I forgot this question now.
Well, this is the fifth one. So if you, if
Oh,
Riz
boy.
gets this wrong, you get it right, then it's a tie ball game.
What happened here? What was this one? Do you remember the question?
No.
I do.
I remember it.
Remember it
I
well.
was up very early this morning.
What is another name for the North Star?
Oh, man.
Moon said Polaris.
Oh, right.
And so did Riz.
Oh,
Yeah.
Both said
Answer is-
Polaris.
wow, what a bunch of turds.
Turd indeed.
Polaris.
Yeah! Oh, my God. High five, buddy.
Riz
Would you
wins.
have accepted the big ass bright one?
Yeah, no, that would have worked too, I guess.
How about a fist
I
bump?
thought about that later. I'm like, dang it, you could say
Oh,
like
fist
turd.
bump
I
me.
don't know.
Yeah.
Let me,
Oh, man. Whoa. Before
Way
you
to
do
go,
that,
Craig.
go to the tiebreaker because I feel
Okay.
pretty good about this. This has to be a
Tiebreaker.
World War II thing.
Ooh. What year was the classic Weber kettle grill released?
Oh,
Moon said 1950. Riz said 1932.
And the correct answer is 1952.
oh wow. It doesn't matter.
Hey, pride.
Doesn't matter.
Still intact.
Doesn't
Good
matter.
job.
All right, we split today.
Well, good for you, man.
Well, Jeff, thanks for the tickets, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
thanks
was
for
awesome.
And thanks
I
for
know.
enduring this game. You know,
I
and sitting
James
here
will be
with
going
us.
to Evolution Festival in style. Tickets are on sale at 10 a.m. this morning.
That's right.
EvolutionFestival.com. 2-day passes start at $129.50. Sublime, Lenny Kravitz, Public Enemy, TLC, The Hives, and many, 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 many more. 30 bands altogether.
Mandy Moore?
No, Mandy Moore's not playing. Don't confuse people, Scott. Thank you. What else do we need to know?
That's it.
That's it.
Come support us, and we appreciate it. September 27 and 28.
EvolutionFestival.com. There he is. Jeff Jarrett. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with emails. 8:39. Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you. What's that about?
Nothing. I'm just woosah.
All right.
Just cooling off.
After that hot round of, after such a hot round of trivia?
You know, I knew I was going to lose at some point to your deep,
Oh, come on.
No, to your deep knowledge of community college art survey. I'm bummed. I mean, you won it.
Everybody knows Monet. Only idiots say Van Gogh.
Well, this idiot is bringing you traffic, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have some maintenance and delays. 270 eastbound between Manchester and Ladue. Is everyone all right over there?
Everybody's good.
Yeah.
Also delays 270 eastbound between Gravois and Big Bend. Your point forecast. There are scattered showers possible. High of 69 right now. It's 55 at the Point Studio.
Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have dropkick on there.
I do not have dropkick on there.
How about receive dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Riz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin where we try to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick. He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good student or not. That's not on you. So this is my final list. And really appreciate all the emails, everybody trying to help us out. And
yeah, if you guys can help us out in any way with any one of these bucket list items, let us know.
Helping you achieve them, not just come up with stuff, right?
No,
helping us achieve.
Okay.
Yeah, helping us be like, hey, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who has this item that you would need for that challenge, which is great.
Okay.
First one, this is where all this kind of stemmed from. Operation Honeysuckle Rose was to get on Willie's bus and smoke something with him.
Smoke weed with Willie on Willie Nelson's
tour bus, which we made a pretty good attempt at, but got shut down.
You tried to climb in the back window?
Yes, I tried to carry a ladder. Yeah. I tried to carry 2 ladders in and with another guy, and they caught me.
Yeah, man. If you want to get into
they lock Willie down,
area,
dude.
Just carry a ladder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's tried and true.
Nobody's going to stop you if you're carrying a ladder.
That's how I go to the movies.
Exactly.
I did what was it?
I did Barbenheimer.
I did Barbenheimer, just carrying a ladder back and forth to each
theater. Yeah, nobody ever asked for a ticket.
He did, and he didn't. He watched them simultaneously.
So Willie Nelson's tour bus is called Honeysuckle Rose.
Yes.
Was the bus here in town?
It was here. I was told it wasn't. Then I saw a picture that it was. There was a lot of misinformation going on. Now, to show you how close I've been on his old tour bus with his son Lucas. I've gotten close, and that was the Honeysuckle Rose 2, which was the height of the Highwayman tour. So Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash, Chris Christopherson had all autographed the seats.
.org, an incredible organization here to help us, as a community. Stay away from substance abuse. And they have this incredible Guide Ed program. The Guide Ed program is for youth substance use. If you're concerned about a youth in your life that's maybe turning towards substance or dealing with some things that you're worried that they may turn towards substance use, Guide Ed is providing area families throughout St. Louis a program that allows youth up to the age 19 to receive an assessment by a counselor, a professional counselor at no cost. No cost to families. Their programs are informed by experience and backed by the best practice, and Prevents Ed school-based education empowers young people to make healthy decisions. They have so many incredible resources. At the end of an assessment, an appropriate referral is provided, which could include, but not limited to, participation for a brief intervention, referral to substance use treatments, private practice counselors, or other community resources. They are filled with resources, and this is such an incredible program that, like I said, if you're concerned about a youth substance use, go to prevented.org, get some information, see what I'm talking about. It's Prevent Ed, prevention, education. Just think that. Again, a counselor at no cost. You can call them if you need to, 314-962-3456. Get started there, or just go to prevented.org. That's prevented.org.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better 2 people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while.
hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has
We're
been a while.
excited.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots Cinema Experience. Now, it's coming out on May the 19th. There'll be a special encore on May the 22nd. But I want to know, this.
South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com. That's where I went for my vasectomy. Hundreds of Rizzuto listeners have gone to South County Urological for their vasectomies. It is busy over there. March, usually the busiest time of year for South County Urological when it comes to the vasectomies. And it makes sense. The guys get the snip done on a Friday. The rest over the weekend, they ice themselves down. No heavy lifting, no mowing the lawn. Just sit back, relax, watch college basketball. Friday, relax. Saturday, relax. Sunday, relax. And you're back to work on Monday. Quick procedure. My insurance covered it. Again, going on Friday for the procedure. You rest over the weekend. You're back to work on Monday. How painful is recovery for me? Minor swelling, maybe discomfort for about a week. The big question is, will my sex life be affected? For me, no change in interest level or ability to do anything. Just no more kids. South County Urological, also for kidney stone treatment and prostate health. 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what is it? What does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land. You put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Riz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple. So it's gonna get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's gonna get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so.
Oh, you're gonna get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep, now up.
Up a hill.
This is actually going to be the hard part.
Let's talk copper fire. Okay, so here's the deal. You need a place to go this weekend. You're like, we're sick of going to all the normal places we've gone. We want to try something new. We're in Belleville or we're around Belleville, or we've been hearing so many cool things about Belleville. Well, Copper Fire is where you should go. Hear me out. Live music, Good vibes. Delicious food. New menu for 2025, by the way. Slushy bar with alcoholic slushies. Who doesn't want that? Patio. I hear the weather, like on Sunday, especially, is supposed to be really nice. I think it's going to be sunny on Saturday, like a high of 65. So maybe it's patio weather for you. They have indoor, outdoor, dinner, drinks, just hanging out. Earlier for the kiddos, bring the whole family. Later for the adults, having fun. Maybe you'll meet somebody, Maybe your next love interest is just hanging out at that bar in the middle of Copper Fire in Belleville. I'd love it. I'd love to be a part of your love story, You heard it on 105.7 The Point to go to Copper Fire. You've been single for a while. The last relationship was crap. You go there. You see a hot blonde at the end of the bar. Ask them for their phone number, Now you guys are getting married. You invite me to the wedding. This is great.
How did we get here?
Just go to thecopperfire.com. Thanks.
Okay.
All right.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show?
Who does number 2 work for?
Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show.
Tomorrow, meteorologist Steve Templeton in studio. That's our guy. That's our guy.
Yes.
I'm nervous to meet him. I'm kind of starstruck.
Me too.
I'll be honest with you, I am a little too.
I don't get that way with very many people, but the Templeton's kind of...
It's going to be Temple time here on this program tomorrow.
My pressure is
rising.
High.
We have 3 photos of men in our office, and it's the soup Nazi, it's Jesus Christ, and it's Steve Templeton.
And Steve Templeton.
Yeah.
This is not a kidding joke. This is the realness.
That's true.
And that's in reverse order, by the way, in importance.
Right.
What time is he coming in? 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. We're
Yeah.
going to talk. We're going to talk weather.
Wait, well,
we're going to
April,
talk sleeves.
Guys, April is Tornado Awareness Month.
Well, that's why we're having him in. We all should be aware.
Yes. I can't wait to ask him a million questions tomorrow.
It's also Sexual Chemistry Awareness Month.
It is?
I'm
Didn't
just
know
saying
that.
That's not coincidence.
Well, he's going to be here tomorrow.
Let me ask you this. Do we need to dress up? Like, is he going to arrive in civilian clothes, or is he going to have a nice
Should
blouse
we wear
on?
tracksuits tomorrow?
No.
No, I want to look nice when I meet him. I don't want to be looking like Beastie Boy bros.
Should we all wear like sport coats?
I'm coming in dressed as the sun.
What?
Scott's coming in as a tornado.
Yeah, he's a cloud. I'm the sun.
You look like a Raisin Bran commercial.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Now, you don't have to dress up tomorrow.
All right.
I mean, if you want to, it's fine. Never been to China. Is that on anybody's bucket list? I know Moon was detained in China.
I've been twice, and other than the detainment and the deportation, I had a wonderful time.
Wonderful time, huh? Did you go see?
I really did love
Did you go to the sites? Great Wall.
I was on the Great Wall. Yes,
Okay.
I participated in a Great Wall walk.
It's overrated.
No, I thought it was spectacular.
Wow.
I can see why some people would go and be like, "Oh, okay, cool. This is a touristy part of the wall," which is, I mean, the wall is enormous and most of it's pretty broken up.
That is, by the way, an urban legend that you could see it from space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like one of those myths.
But I mean, you're up in the mountains. You got to take one of those. What do you call it? Like not a trolley. What the heck?
Gondola.
Gondola. Thank you. You got to take a gondola up there, and then you get up there, and you can walk for a bit. And they have these like backpacking trails. So one of the coolest things I did when I was in town. This is in Beijing, kind of close to the hotel. It's just kind of these weird neighborhoods, and there's a lot of hostels, like a lot of foreigner hostels for people coming in that are going to backpack the wall. And man,
hostels. We had to fight people.
No.
Mongolians.
Hostiles.
You got to fight the Mongolians
No, the Mongols.
on the wall.
The Mongols weren't coming after me. No, it was really cool, kind of going around the hostels and seeing like just like different bars and I would say local spots that are kind of catering to that faction.
Well, I bring up Chinese tourism. A lot of malls, hotels, and airports have escalators, so you don't need to bother, with the stairs. And now China is taking the same approach when it comes to mountain climbing. So several mountains in China are having escalators added to their side so people with mobility issues, older folks and lazy people could get to the top to see the view without having to hike up the mountains. They're literally installing escalators on the side of a mountain.
Why not just do the gondola?
Imagine doing this on the side of Everest. Imagine putting an escalator up Everest.
Mm-hmm. There's a chocolate fondue fountain at the top. It's very nice.
This is a literal escalator.
How much does it cost? Are they making good money?
I mean, they say it's like having a gondola-style lift, but it's a little escalator, which makes sense. You know, a gondola would just shoot straight up to the top. Well, escalators allow for multiple places to stop along the way.
And maybe is it as big of an eyesore?
It's an eyesore.
Oh, okay.
The local reaction has been mixed. Some say it's great that these experiences are more accessible. Others say this is taking the fun out of hiking up mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Although I assume that's still possible. It's like there's nothing stopping you from taking the stairs.
Right.
Yeah, naturally, these escalators are very expensive for mountain resorts to install, and they're also not for the faint of heart. If the escalator at Macy's is intimidating, then you should probably pass on this.
And that is intimidating.
Yeah.
Because it breaks down so often. Can you imagine being on this thing when it breaks down?
Yeah,
and now you're in a real pickle?
Now you have to go up steps.
60% up, and you're
on
like,
stairs.
oh, no.
This just became stairs.
Damn it. Yeah, that's what happens when escalators break down. They become stairs.
Temporarily
Sorry.
stairs.
And now we're back to square one, where we didn't want to be in the first place, you know?
It's that old Hedberg bit.
Hey, you know, to be honest,
Sorry
though,
for the convenience.
where do we always see the escalator fails? And I don't mean like the people
Where they
falling
fall
down.
apart.
Where they fall apart and swallow kids.
In China.
It's in China.
Oh, yeah.
So if there's anybody not to be trusted with the escalator maintenance.
You ever seen that video of the mom getting swallowed up by that escalator?
Oh, dude, dead.
Oh, and she gets caught in the gears?
No, thank you.
Crushed in the gears.
Why are the gears out?
She
No, no,
fell
the
through
whole thing is
plate
gears.
at the top.
And dude,
So she saved her kid.
she saved her kid. She falls down with the kid and has the wherewithal in a split second to throw the kid out of the hole and boop, ground out. She just ground up.
Man.
She's a ground person now? Like,
It
She
chopped,
got caught in the gears.
chopped her up, and it took
She
them.
went full Final
why
Destination.
are escalators so murderous?
You guys should have never told her this, by the way. She will never get on that.
I mean, I don't want to.
Oh, dude, I walk very, very quickly over those
There's
little
also
plates.
the video of the older woman who tries to take her shopping cart down the escalator.
Like at IKEA?
It's the Target in South City has the escalator where you can put the cart on it and it
Yes.
goes down.
Yeah, but it's like a
In the parking garage?
Yes.
Yeah.
This woman tries to do it on a regular escalator and goes over the bars.
What are people doing? Also, the cart escalators, though, are pretty badass. Like,
Those are cool.
IKEA's got one.
IKEA has a sweet one.
They do. And honestly, I can't tell you. I always get an ice cream cone, and I always think to myself, like,
We're here.
What a way to go.
you know, like even if I don't have a cart, I'm on it. You know.
Watch this, Lern.
Oh,
Here we go. I'm gonna do.
Oh, I thought this was the China one.
I'm gonna put my shopping cart onto the escalator.
Grandma, no, honey.
And
I am gone.
goodbye.
I've never seen that before.
She's dead, man.
She died, by the way.
Oh,
She
man, I'm
did?
sorry. Gosh damn it. Why did you guys tell me that before you showed it to me?
Because I wanted to see if you'd laugh, and you
You
did.
jerks.
Held back the
Listen, I am sorry that woman passed away, but that was the funniest flip. That was a really good
I told you she
stuntman
went
level.
over the bar.
It's like,
But I mean, the way she maintained the barrel roll going down was stuntman level, stunt person level. I'm impressed. If that was my grandma,
She died.
I'm impressed by
She
that.
really did die?
She died like she wanted to.
Look at this.
Doing what
One
she
more
loves?
time in
Doing
slow
what she
motion.
died doing what she loved.
And this is
Go.
sad. I'm
Escalator
admitting
death.
this is sad, but watch what a tight spiral she's in. Whoa!
I mean, that is.
Oh, Lauren's laughing.
What's going on over there, Lern?
It's
grandma.
I don't like this.
It's somebody's
I didn't
grandmother.
realize the tight spiral would get me, but it was a really good form.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Man.
it
She
was
stayed tight on the cart.
She also is dressed up in the colors of those 90s cups.
Whoa!
perfect, perfect tumbling.
And it doesn't look like the sticker has anything about not using carts on there.
I thought it would go without saying.
Well, they might have bought a.
Somebody just sent this article over. Let me see. Headline: It was crazy. Witness says freak MBTA escalator accident resulted in a bloody scene. Officials say 9 people hurt Sunday when an escalator malfunctioned at MBTA's Back Bay station, suffered injuries. One witness described a fairly bloody scene. I don't know what happened here. Sometimes these escalators, they go haywire. Either they stop, like they'll just stop immediately, or they'll go fast. And then people start piling up at the end, like piling up at the bottom of the escalator or top. Oh, this was in Boston.
Hey, don't look up that mom falling in the thing, though. That's
tough.
But I saw a lawsuit. I guess they did sue that place that shopping cart went, or that lady went over the shopping.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, because it wasn't clearly marked, and in fact, the shopping cart fit in the whole thing. And there's like escalators there for shopping carts, so.
Oh, so she really did think she was
on the right one.
On the right one.
Oh man!
Ooh, stop laughing, Lern.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
All I know is, have you been in England, Rafe?
I have not.
Oh, dude, there are no bigger escalator fails than those tube escalators because they're a mile long.
Oh, those things.
I mean,
go
they are
forever.
just like they go down into the depths.
Oh.
And when people fall down those, they don't stop for 60 seconds. I mean, it is.
You are down. Yeah, you are.
You've seen the drunk
tumbling.
people? Yeah, and there's people coming back from soccer games, and they're hammered, and then they try to get in the little the centerpiece and use it as a slide. Have you seen that video?
Yeah.
that
What do you guys subscribe to, man? Like, how are you finding all these videos?
Listen, once you pop, you can't stop. Once you start these videos, and
then you're fed them.
Riz is talking about how he's talked about this forever. He's been addicted to escalator fails. Since,
Yeah, it was something my dad and I shared.
That's nice, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Some people, went like fishing with their dad.
My best
My
friend
dad
has a
and I
hard
watched
time.
videos of people falling down escalators. That was our thing.
My best friend has just to really concentrate when she gets on one. You know.
This is the guy sliding down the some drunk soccer fan.
where they have the stoppers.
So this guy's trying to. Thump.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, that broke a.
Yeah.
That broke a few bones, man.
I've seen a couple where it definitely blew an O-ring. They went like drawstring purse first onto one of those metal stoppers, and I'm like,
woo! Or you ever, as a kid, at the mall, grab onto the outside and it'll lift you up. But then you get to a certain point and you drop.
Oh, what?
Like if you're on an escalator. When you're a little kid, you go to the outside of the escalator, you just hang on to the rail.
Oh, and
let it pull you up.
Yeah.
Huh.
But you get to a certain point where you see, I'm too high.
Sometimes.
You've made it to the top?
No, but I'm saying I guarantee there's someone that held on too long.
Dude,
there are videos.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever seen somebody's escalator spin? Johnny Venus is the escalator spin master.
Really?
And yeah, we used to do this on every mall escalator across the country. Have you ever seen this?
You lie on the top and you could spin.
Yeah, so
on the top of both sides.
So there's an up and it's going up, and there's a down that's going down, right? So the left handrail of the up and the right handrail of the down create a spinning motion if you put your back on it and lay down, and you turn into a helicopter blade. And I'm telling you, Johnny Venus has it down to a science. This guy's doing it here in this video, but Johnny does it. He just turns into a plank and goes.
Yeah, you can do it at the top or the bottom.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Hey, you know what? At work today, if you got some downtime, just look up escalator fails.
Okay.
And have yourself a good laugh. We got some time for emails. RizShow1057thepoint.com.
All right, let's go ahead and start with this one.
Yes, please.
Yo, Riz, Moon, and Rafe. I'm listening to the podcast from Wednesday. You guys are talking about
or Scott. Okay.
I'm reading the email. You guys are talking about PB&J sandwiches, and the guys at DB's had a PB&J sandwich called Not Your Mama's PB&J, and it is incredible. Bacon and fresh jalapenos on it.
Yeah, and a bra. It's cool.
So good. And then those geniuses turned it into a burger called the PB&J Burger, and they better bring it back. The food at DB's is excellent. We need PB&J Burger. Let's make it happen. Sincerely, the guy on the couch.
All right, Corey, I hope you're listening.
I think DB should take some white bread and cut out like a little bra, and then fill up the holes in the bread with the PB and with the J and make it kind of a naughty sandwich.
What?
I'm just saying. Get me in there.
DB's.
So you want him to
DB
cut?
is Joe.
You want him to cut white bread
Yeah.
in the boot.
in the shape of a bra.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just trying things out. Maybe it could be a thing. Some people like it. It's like a jelly donut.
The Wonder Bra.
Bra bread.
Bra bread.
Okay.
All right.
Not a bad
Back to
idea.
you.
Next.
Peanut boobies and jelly.
Hey, y'all. Listening to the show, and as I lose my bout with insomnia. Now, the other day we were talking about that gal named L.A.
Feel your pain.
Yes. Our mom named her L.A.
And the trouble that her name was causing.
L period A period. Yes.
This person says, the weird names was the topic, and let me tell you about my immigrant parents, but specifically my dad, Bozo, which in English is bozo. Yes, like the clown, only broken English accent. There are so many stories about a telemarketer calling our house and asking for my dad and then saying, oh no, that can't be right, which was probably the most polite response we ever heard.
Is this his dad is named Bozo?
Yes.
Oh, my.
That's
cool.
Lord.
Then they would say, hang on, and then the show starts. My dad would keep these people on the phone like something out of a Jerky Boys prank call. He knew damn well what his name meant and played the ignorant fool immigrant card every time. How do you know I have carpet in mine house? He would scream. He told Stanley Steamer that one day when they asked how his carpet was. Love the show, Weirdo Nick, sent from my payphone.
Wow.
It's pronounced bazo.
Wow.
He put, his name was Bozo, and in English, Bozo.
That's great.
Bozo.
Is that a common name other places?
I don't know, man. That's a cool one.
Bozo? I don't think I'd want to be saddled with that name.
No, but at least you can play with it. You know what I mean?
Is he from Clownistan? What do you say?
Some are awful. Some names that are mistaken or whatever. There's just no consolation. Bozo, at least it sounds good.
Okay, next.
It's that, have you ever seen that Nick Cage Saturday Night Live sketch where he's trying to name the kid and he's like, Fred? She's like, well, name him Fred. He goes, oh, Fred, I wish you were dead. Don't beat him up at school. Do you even love this child? And at the end, they're like, I got a delivery for ass wipe. He's like, it's ass weepay.
Hey,
Bozo's Theo.
No.
Theo. Interesting. Hey, gang.
Bozo's Theo?
Yeah.
What?
Because it comes from Bozadar, which is in English Theodore.
Bozadar.
So Bozo.
So no offense, Theos.
So if there's a Theo out there, nickname could be Bozo.
Yep. That's pretty cool.
Oh.
Rudy and Bozo.
Hey, gang. Greetings from Camp Arifajan, Kuwait. Longtime listener, first-time correspondent. I've been deployed to Kuwait in the Saudi Arabia Army National Guard for just under the last year. I want to thank you for your show. You kept me informed on all things St. Louis while I'm away. You've given me humor while I needed it most. And helped me stay connected with my wife, a Team Riz member, Amanda. Catching up on the antics of the show helped me stay connected. I've enclosed some pics. It's a bit of a tradition to put some company stickers outside of DFAC. I found old Sweetmeat, looks like he's been here a couple years, and added a King Scott is my homeboy sticker.
Nice.
Amanda was trying to get me a Pork Steak Army sticker, but the U.S. Post Office Customs returned that care package. I'm coming home soon and looking forward to all things STL. Love the show. 3 out of 5 stars. Keep on keeping on.
Well, thank you for your
great.
service.
Yeah, you're so bad.
Thanks for spreading the word. All right, listen, we'll take a break. We'll do a couple news stories, and we got sports for you. It's 9:07. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
I do love the thought of King Scott's picture sticker in Kuwait somewhere.
I do too.
You know?
That is
Alongside a
crazy
picture of
cool.
Sweetmeat.
Like put it on a rocket or a missile or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Let me get these escalator fails off of here so I can see the traffic. And, oh, look. Delays. 55 southbound between Broadway and Loughborough. Your point forecast. Scattered showers are possible. High of 69. Right now it's 58 at the Point Studio.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Point Fest, which is very exciting. Wow. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour.
Field, fence, and deck, and maybe you have deck envy. What is deck envy? Deck envy is you're very jealous of your neighbor's deck. You want what they have because your deck is in disrepair. falling apart, it's dangerous, or you don't have a deck at all, or you need a nice new fence, you call Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Been in business for 57 years, locally owned and operated. Fences, decks, pergolas, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, and windows, free in-home estimates. Let's say you're looking for a new fence. They'll do like a beautiful cedar fence or maybe a vinyl fence or aluminum. They'll even do steel and chain link. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Comprehensive material warranties are also provided. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner. And if you mention the Riz Show this month, you'll get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium. Kirk Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and 2.5 hours later, I put it down, and I thought, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with a collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, I just kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is in the cabinet? And sure enough, it was. And I was...
FlyMidAmerica.com, FlyMidAmerica.com. That's the website for Mid-America St. Louis Airport. An absolute godsend and blessing to my life, my family, and our entire area. Now, you hear about me complaining about the other airport all the time, so I flew out to see Mid-America St. Louis Airport for myself. Flew out as in drove over there because I was like, it's on the Illinois side, as a Missourian, I know it's hard to cross the river and drive an extra 10 minutes, and then I got there and I realized, oh my gosh, I got the 10 minutes back right away just in the parking situation. So, saving time, and then I realized, holy smokes, there's only this is a perfect size airport. I'm not going to deal with long lines anywhere. You're going to get your minutes back and your convenience and all that from the whole process of just going right through security. By the way, there's no baggage fees for veterans, and here is one of the best parts too. Allegiant Airlines is offering fantastic service to 7 destinations in Florida: Fort Lauderdale, Destin, Fort Walton Beach, Punta Gorda, Knoxville, Tennessee, Myrtle Beach, Savannah, Las Vegas, and Gulf Shores, Alabama. Yes, direct flights from St. Louis to Gulf Shores, so have a vacation. And you can do it while you're saving a ton of money, saving a ton of time. Your gateway to easy, efficient travel is this amazing airport, Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Book your next trip today. Go to FlyMidAmerica.com. That's FlyMidAmerica.com.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I would probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me. Kurt's voice and the way that they put all the music together was unlike anything I had ever heard, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I got to do this.
And so was it that record? Was it Nevermind and, In Utero, whatever, Nirvana in general? So that was the one that was like, all right, I want to do this.
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up playing music, but it was always, country.
All right.
And stuff like,
So then on top of that, when did you, oh, sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But so when did you feel like, you know what, I can do music for my life? Like, this is something that I can do. I want to do this. I want to make a living doing this.
Yeah, I think it was more in college. I played and I wrote through high school, played gigs through high school and stuff. But once I got into college, I was like, screw school, I played football for a little bit in school, and I was like, I'm not gonna make it to the NFL. I'm not gonna become a doctor. So why not go get some free beer and make a little money doing it, So
I saw that post I think you made yesterday about your grandma on the Dallas Cowboys. And and I found that to be so funny. So are you a Cowboy fan to this day because of grandma?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like, I think, not even 24 hours after I was born, I was in a Cowboy onesie. So yeah, I'm a day one.
That's so awesome, because I remember it was so funny reading that post of yours, because I remember my grandmother also chain smoking what must have been the cheapest cigarettes known to mankind, and then chirping at me about why I even played sports, that I should just be working on my school, and why weren't my grades better. But I could still remember her at her back porch just chain smoking and then yelling at me at the same time.
Lighting one with the other,
Which I always thought, like, when I saw my grandparents do that, and I've never wanted to be a smoker, but I was like, man, that's kind of badass.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be, but I thought they were so cool for doing it. So one of your buddies has become a huge fan favorite on our radio station, and that is Jelly Roll. And one of the things that
spring is finally here. I'm sure you've been sitting in your backyard. I have been, and you're just dreaming, like, am I going to throw a pool in the dirt, or am I going to build a deck? I don't know. I want a really cool space out here. Or maybe you want to redo that kitchen finally, or you want to get that master bath redone. Well, all that is going to take some money, and there's nothing better than a home equity line of credit to get you started. And that's why you got to go to First Community, because they will advance what you need when you need it, and you only have to pay one monthly affordable payment. And the best part is you could pay that balance off at any time with no prepayment penalty, and your line of credit will stay open, which is awesome. So you can swing by any of the 40-plus First Community branches right now and ask them about their first line home equity loan, with an amazing introductory rate of just 4.99% for the first 12 months. And the current rate on that loan is 8.24, which is still really good, but you don't have to worry about that rate until next year. And there's no closing costs, there's no application fee. It's a great rate, but it won't last long. So again, swing by First Community today. Get your project started the right way with First Community. They're here to make your money grow for you. FirstCommunity.com. That's FirstCommunity.com.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop, and we're gonna go get some records.
The Masters Golf Tournament starts this weekend.
Yes.
Actually starts today. So if you want to maybe throw some money down on your favorite golfer, make sure you check out the Spread Zone podcast, where myself and Anthony Stalter and Tim McKernan break down the 2025 Masters Golf Tournament in terms of betting.
You see that golfer who's been taping his mouth shut?
Yeah, I saw that.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
I think he says MF too much and he gets upset.
Yeah, is he protesting the 19th hole?
No,
so.
He's been taping his mouth shut, I guess, to prevent him from carrying on and screaming and being a lunatic.
Hey, be yourself, bro.
That's what I said.
What are you thinking? It's the only reason we're talking about you right now.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you his name.
Ryan McCormick.
That's it.
There it is.
The talking golfer. Well, formerly the talking.
The cussing golfer.
Listen, Lern, who are you putting your money down on?
Jordan Spieth.
Jordan Spieth.
He's great. I like how he looks. Carries himself well. Doesn't need tape because he doesn't have a dirty mouth.
You don't need Jordan Spieth. Don't need no tape. Scotty Scheffler for me.
John Daly.
Patrick Dempsey.
So you're going Patrick Dempsey?
I'm going Patrick Dempsey.
Happy
Jordan
Gilmore.
Spieth, John Daly, Scott.
Oh, let's go Justin Thomas.
Justin Thomas, okay.
Did you see the Bert Kreischer thing about John Daly?
What?
Driving the bus?
No.
He's like, he said he met John Daly at a golf club or something. They hit it off, started drinking. He goes, "You want to see a picture of me driving a bus with my you-know-what?" Thinking he was joking. And he's like, this guy is... The rumors are true.
When John Daly says,
the
"Want to
rumors
see a
are
picture
true.
of me driving a bus with my penis,"
Yes.
John Daly doesn't lie.
And he's like, this thing should have its own zip code.
John
He's
Daly,
like,
really?
John Daly's packing the heat, dude. The big stick.
He's the Huey Lewis of the golf world.
Dude, that's awesome.
He's been
Good
saying
for
it for
him.
years.
Huey Lewis has a big penis?
Isn't it Huey Lewis? Doesn't he have a massive Johnson?
I don't know. That's the
I like
news,
to
I
think
guess.
so. I
need
That
more
was the
girls in
news
this
the whole
room.
time.
I like to think so.
When he said Huey Lewis had the news was the...
Yeah, breaking news. It just breaks out.
Bang, bang.
That's the power of love.
Huey Lewis. Hang on a second.
Wow.
Is this a Mandela effect? Yeah. The 10 most legendary, well-endowed rock stars of all time. It's Huey Lewis has the biggest penis of them all.
Yeah, I believe it. Look at his face.
Is
He's
he the
got one of those
biggest
faces
pianist?
that just has a big.
That's the dimple in his chin is actually from his wang hitting it.
In the womb. That's where
That's why it doesn't tour anymore.
It's hip to be, ow.
He don't
he's
tour
doing
anymore
it
because he
because-
gets too many concussions
Yeah, I was gonna say he just doesn't have.
from his giant swinging penis.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And time for some news, and it's sponsored by...
Schicker Auto Group, your headquarters for American-made Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, and Jeep vehicles. Shop local. Visit shopschicker.com.
Hey, remember it was last summer, Boar's Head cold cuts getting people sick?
Mm-hmm.
Enough so where Schnucks pulled, like, no more Boar's Head at Schnucks.
I know.
And I was a Boar's Head guy.
Me too.
You were a Boar's Head gal.
Yes. I loved their Cajun turkey.
Yeah.
That's the fancy stuff.
I grew up, with the Boar's Head cold cuts.
You did?
I did.
Whoa.
I feel like we didn't have that here until.
You didn't. Back on the East Coast.
You got that golden egg at Easter and this. Oh, my gosh.
Boar's Head has agreed to a $3.1 million settlement after 7 million pounds of its products, like deli meat, were recalled due to a deadly listeria outbreak last summer. I feel like 3.1 million.
That's nothing.
That's nothing. 10 people died. Wow. 70 people were sickened. And this is all stuff made in a Virginia facility where inspectors found mold and bugs and what they're calling meat fat residue on its walls, floors, and equipment.
Virginia. I got a funny story.
Virginia ham.
My daughter and I are talking about colleges, and we were talking about where to go on a college tour for her to look at some other stuff, because she's brilliant and getting the 4.0 and all that kind of stuff. So maybe we have some options because of her, the money that might come for her,
right?
Not from me. And I said, we got to go check out UNC and UVA. And she goes, what? So some random states. And I was like, what do you mean? She goes, I want to go to New York or California, not some random podunk state. And I was like, what? Virginia and North Carolina, not random states?
It's not a,
Literally, there's two of each
metropolis like, New York City, but I don't know.
I don't know, man. Virginia and...
There's a backup of each of those states, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah, a west and a south.
So not that,
in case one
not
goes
that
away.
mentionable.
They're the most, two of the most historied states in the union.
Well,
she's like, those are random.
If you bought any Boar's Head products subject to the recall between May 10th of 2024 and August 12th of 2024, you may qualify to receive some of this settlement. Learn more at coldcutrecallsettlement.com.
Love that website.
That's coldcutrecallsettlement.com, which Scott had the wherewithal to buy.
GoDaddy.
Yep.
Yeah, Scott GoDaddied coldcutrecallsettlement.com back in 2011.
I've made
and
a
he's been
fortune.
sitting on it.
Last year I made over $65 on it.
He's been sitting on it, and they finally...
And I bought Hot Pocket recallsettlement.com a while ago, and you'd think that was a slam dunk, and I'm still waiting
for your ship to come in.
Well, their quality control is incredible.
Hey, there's been a lot of weirdness with the self-driving taxis in California and Arizona, but nothing that's been a threat to the soul of America until now. I think this is the final straw for the self-driving cars. Fondy, you done did it. The drive-through lines at Chick-fil-A are notoriously long, right? And on Monday night, a Waymo driverless taxi glitched out and caused a major backup at a Chick-fil-A line in Santa Monica. Nobody was hurt.
But everybody was
But the
hungry.
driverless car did cause enough commotion that they had to close the drive-thru. And people...
Forever?
No, just until they towed the car out of there. But it was enough of an inconvenience where people were like, never again. This whole driverless car thing, this is the final straw.
That is the ultimate lazy. That is the ultimate lazy. It is, I'm in the back seat of a driverless car. I am going through the drive-thru.
Of a Chick-fil-A.
What are we doing?
Well, the best part about that, too, is that person sitting there, and they're the one stuck in his car now, and they look so stupid.
They look so dumb. And also, how are you ordering? Like, does the self-driving car know to stop at the back window because you are in the
I
back?
don't know how it works.
Living like kings, man.
You're already got a person standing out there.
Yeah.
Saying my pleasure. Every
They bring it to
15
you, by the way.
seconds.
Chick-fil-A doesn't have a window like that. They walk out to you. They have doors. They walk it out to you.
It's quite an operation.
It's amazing.
Well,
and
witnesses-
Waymo is freaking incredible and is the only one doing driverless taxis.
Hey, dude,
You know
Waymo
what? This
27.
is it.
This,
It's over.
if this is the worst
It's
thing you can say
over.
about that,
Well, they're causing way more traffic now.
It's over. Witnesses
Yeah, right.
say the Waymo stalled out with the hazard lights on. At one point, it backed up a little, then stopped again. It's unclear if anybody was inside or the car was on its own solo mission. I don't know, but some hungry people
Solo
were
mission.
complaining.
The car was hungry?
Hungry people complained about being stuck waiting for over a half hour.
Oh, you're kidding
Thoughts
me.
and prayers.
Ultimately,
Dude, I thought it was
everyone
moderately
survived.
fast food.
Okay.
Ultimately, everybody survived, and the world did not end.
You can't be mad at this car.
But it was close.
no, this is
I don't
a
even know what
story.
to do in a Chick-fil-A drive-thru, and I'm a human brain.
This is a story
There's
leaked
a
by the
person,
competitors.
and the person's like putting pressure on me, like I'm supposed to have the menu memorized. What can I get for you? I don't know. I'm 300 feet from the
Kale
menu.
salad.
And then she walked up. To her credit, she's like, "I'll walk up there with you." Rolled her eyes a little bit, but she walked up there with me, and then
The Chick-fil-A employee?
yeah, because it's like they're out there. They're way far away from the menus.
They got their little iPads.
Their little iPads are out, and I guess everyone that goes there knows exactly what they want. I'm a browser. I like to look around and see what's on the menu. I don't go there often.
Yeah, but they only got like two things.
Why don't they have a bigger menu that's like available for people?
Because they don't need to.
Yeah, they do.
There's one
Rafe
at the
doesn't
main.
know.
There's one at the main spot if you get up there. But if they
have salads.
if they get to you first, they should have the little iPad where it's there. It's displayed.
I can tell you anything on a damn Chick-fil-A menu. Like waffle fry, is that there? They got
Yeah.
those weird waffle
That's all
fries?
I know.
That's all I know.
I mean, I
too,
know
pal.
there's chicken.
And they go, oh, my pleasure.
Is it
Yeah,
biscuit
I did.
chicken?
I have some good news.
You go ahead.
I just bought driverlesscarsettlement.com.
All right.
You're gonna be so rich.
That's
Tom.
pretty good,
Great.
Dude, I can't wait.
All right.
Not bad.
Here's sports. Moon, what do we got?
Sports presented by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Play, stay, and dine. Visit DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com for special promotions. Connor McDavid returned from injury last night and immediately made his presence felt, racking up 3 assists, including the game winner with 20 seconds left to lead the Oilers to a 4-3 win over the Blues. Despite missing key players like that guy and Skinner, Edmonton's makeshift roster was powered by McDavid's brilliance, and the Blues did get goals from Kyrou Buchnevich and Ryan Suter.
So they scored with 19 seconds to go?
But fell short. And worse, they fell short of clinching a playoff spot, and Calgary earned a point in an overtime loss.
Yeah, it'll be fun. There's 2 games left.
Yeah.
Should be okay.
Cardinals, who entered Wednesday leading the MLB in batting average and on-base percentage, couldn't generate any offense in a 2-1 13-inning loss to the Pirates at PNC Park. Starter Eric Fedde tossed 6 no-hit innings, and the game remained scoreless into extras. Despite strong pitching from both sides, Jordan Walker did break the deadlock with a pinch-hit RBI single in the 12th, but former Cardinal Tommy Pham tied it in the 13th. The Cardinals couldn't capitalize on a winning run on base, striking out twice before grinding out to end the game. Mitch Keller held the Cardinals scoreless through 7 2/3 innings for Pittsburgh. We didn't get to cover this yesterday, but former MLB pitcher and 2011 Cardinals World Series champion Octavio Dotel tragically died Tuesday at age 51 after a roof collapse at a nightclub in his hometown of Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Did
This
you
is
guys see
horrible.
this?
I mean, yeah.
Horrible.
They have video from inside.
The video, it happens just a few seconds before. Imagine like A huge nightclub, and this place is famous. Famous. It's been open since like 1971 or something. It's a hot spot for like high-end Dominican folks.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody that's down there. Now, he played 13 teams over a 15-year career. Was remembered for his key role in St. Louis's postseason run. He had a 2.61 ERA in the 2011 playoffs. The collapse, the last that I saw, I think it claimed 90-something lives.
Jeez. Well, the singer of the band, who's a legend.
There are 2 baseball players, I think.
Yeah, two baseball players. Nelson Cruz's sister. She's
Nelson
the mayor.
Cruz's sister, who was the mayor, died in it. Her name was Nelsie Cruz. Also, I believe they immediately reported that the saxophone player or one of the horn players in the band died. So, I mean, the whole roof
collapsed
came down.
And this was a place with like lighting, and I mean, it was
and it's
horrible tragedy.
Yadier's been posting a ton of videos of him with Dotel. They're having fun together, singing, being goofballs, and it's just a bummer.
Very sad.
Awful. The Pittsburgh Pirates are reinstating a Roberto Clemente memorial at PNC Park after backlash from fans and Clemente's family over its removal. The outfield wall tribute was replaced by an alcohol ad that prompted Clemente's son to criticize the team for making the change without even consulting the family. The team president called it an honest mistake, took full responsibility, and did confirm that the number 21 tribute will be restored. He emphasized that the team didn't mean any disrespect and apologized, pledging to strengthen their relationship with the Clemente family going forward. And last week, NFL owners voted to change the regular season overtime rules to mirror what happens in the playoffs. If a game goes into overtime, both teams will get a possession. Previously, if a team that won the coin flip scored a touchdown, the game was over, which is frigging insane. If the team was the first possession, with the first possession scored a field goal, the other team got a chance to possess the ball. The overtime period will remain 10 minutes long. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Yes. The death toll is 218 now.
Oh,
man.
It's crazy.
One final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
So here we are, way back Point Fest. Goldfinger, everybody.
Shaka.
Yes. Yes. And so here's the thing, okay? John, first things first.
Who's knows? Lowe's.com. Go check out the website with all the Lowe's deals going on right now. It's Springfest. You can pick up in store today or get same-day delivery on so many things. Again, go to Lowe's.com. I'm looking at up to 40% off of select major appliances, 40% off on some select patio furniture and accessories. Just so many deals, especially since it's springtime, man. Don't you want your lawn to look great? Of course you do. You want to be the envy of the neighborhood. You don't want to be like me, walking through everybody and going, wow, look at the grass on that guy's yard. And right now, Lowe's knows how to help you save on top products. You can visit Lowe's during the Missouri Show Me Green Sales Tax Holiday event coming up April 19th through the 25th. So mark your calendar. April 19th through the 25th, you can get up to 35% off select Energy Star appliances. Plus, save big on an LG Turbo Wash front loader washer and dryer. I just know somebody that had a washer go down. That LG Turbo Wash front load washer and dryer up to 35% off at Lowe's. The LG 24-inch dishwasher. Lowe's, they help, you save. So check them out today. Lowe's.com. That's Lowe's.com.
So here we are, way back Point Fest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello.
It's just strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights.
Yeah.
We talked on the phone the other day, and
yeah.
I remember the club well. You know, we used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. You know, stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So.
I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy, so I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into your tour bus.
Okay.
And I saw you. This is like right before you guys are going on, and I hadn't ever seen you before till this night. And you had like this black leather jacket on, like these skinny sort of jeans, and I was like, this dude is a bad man. And you were, and it was such a great show because that night it was a couple of different bands. Letters to Cleo were on that bill. Yeah. Ned's Atomic Dustbin were on that bill. I love those guys as well. So it was like a cool thing. But it was the first night that I saw you guys, and Vinny, you had this like for real frontman rock star presence about you that I thought was very cool at the time.
You sure put the pressure on me today. Where do you go from there?
Right. But you know what though? And speaking of that role as the frontman is it's like an important thing, man, because not only the nuts and bolts of the creative side of the music and the lyric writing and stuff, but I mean having that image for the band is an important one, whether you want to kind of admit to that or not.
Oh, certainly. And it's something that we, seem to cultivate early on in the career of the band. We wanted to do that thing. We revere rock and roll, and it almost sounds like I'm just copying Elvis on his '68 comeback. You know what I mean? You can't reinvent the wheel. You know what I mean? It's like that's pretty much it.
Right. I think it's also funny too when you guys say, "Hey, I'm just ripping Elvis." That's all I'm doing. Or you know what I mean? Like when you have another artist that come by, like, "Yeah, well, I'm not that cool. I just got it from this guy." I think it's funny when you guys are the first ones to admit that.
I mean, it's like that's the gold standard, man. You look all the way back, even to the Ed Sullivan years. There's reruns on TV these days all over the place, and you look at that and you're reminded of how cool it was. And to me, like I go, it doesn't get much better than that, and that's why he influenced just generations and generations of groups.
You're from an amazing city. You're from an amazing city that has this unbelievable tradition of rock and roll music. You have this city that has this unbelievable tradition of rhythm and blues and soul music. How did that all come together for you you guys as musicians? Because again, that is a best of all of those world situations, not just good bands, like the best of the best bands.
Well, it's funny you bring it up. We were talking about, Andy and I were talking about the Aretha Franklin's funeral.
Sure.
And of course, Andy, you spotted who was the backup singer gal in that band?
Sandra, yeah.
Right.
She sings backups for her. She sang them, but yeah. Well, a bunch of our friends were in the band, and the horn players, and yeah.
Oh, without a doubt. And what struck me was just the incredible group that they had there. Not to mention the choir. I just go, those are, like Andy said, a lot of those guys are our friends.
Yeah.
And what a great talent pool, man.
Absolutely, but I bet you as you're coming up, that only makes you guys better with that kind of deep talent pool.
You would hope, but 2 or 3 vodkas in, I'm not too sure.
Now, last new album from you guys was 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So can I assume that you're probably putting together or working towards something new now? Or are you kind of always working, or how does that go when it comes to new material?
Tell Donnie about the remix of Broken.
Yeah, like there's we're always working on new stuff. Everyone, Vinny's always writing. He's real prolific. But we're taking one of the songs from that record called Broken and stripping it down, doing a completely different acoustic version.
Parkrest Plastic Surgery, it's their mission over there to provide the highest level of care to help you achieve your cosmetic goals with natural-looking results. Now, their focus is to build your confidence by helping you achieve your goals. They want you to look and feel like you at your best. And at Parkrest, they're not your cookie-cutter providers where everybody leaves to practice with the same results. No, they cater their treatments and procedures and surgeries to each individual to make sure everyone leaves happy with a major confidence boost. That's the best part of what they do there. And if you're looking to minimize hard-to-target fat areas on your body, they offer everything from lipo-dissolve or Kybella to Cool Sculpting Elite to your traditional liposuction. They'll do the mommy makeovers. They'll do permanent makeup. They'll do laser hair removal. If you're looking for preventative maintenance to ward off aging, the nurse injectors offer preventative neurotoxins to focus on those areas where the face experiences high stress and can dramatically slow the aging process. There's so much they could do for you over there at Parkrest Plastic Surgery, all to build your confidence and just make you feel good. Right here in Creve Coeur. ParkcrestPlasticSurgery.com, ParkcrestPlasticSurgery.com.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on The Number 2 Show. Welcome back to The Number 2 Show. Today, forget sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby. We've got something that tops them all and is twice as indulgent. Mukbangs. Mukbangs sound like something that would require a lot of explaining if your mom caught you watching one on the family computer. But turns out it's not something you find on Pornhub. It is kind of like food porn, though, where you witness the hard pounding of thousands of calories. So follow me through the glory hole for today's main topic, mukbangs. Mukbangs aren't for the faint of heart. It's culinary hedonism broadcasted in HD. We've got professionals like Nick Avocado eating his view count in calories, or amateurs deep-throating corn dogs like they're auditioning for Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. Gives a whole new meaning to the song Unskinny Bop. And if not these two things, then there's whatever the hell this is.
Hi guys, today we have dragon breath puffs and liquid nitrogen.
There's a lot going on in this video. Is it a cute cat video, ASMR, a mukbang? Are we even allowed to assign conventional labels to our videos anymore? Let's just say this video is genre fluid. Blowing on liquid nitrogen, I guess to cool it off. It's negative 320 degrees, lady. I don't think you're going to burn your tongue. I like how it says, this is so much fun. But for who? Is this entertainment? I don't know, but I am rock hard, so there's something happening here. But not all mukbangs are gluttonous or bizarre. They have evolved into people just eating and reviewing food while having entertaining conversations. To help us understand this phenomenon, the queen of the mukbang herself, my spirit animal and yours, please welcome Trailer Trash Tammy.
How's everybody doing? Hey, Rafe, thanks for having me, man.
Hey, good to have you here. Side by side, like Thelma and Louise.
Yep.
Tammy, I've kind of lined out for...
So you've heard me talk about centric training. Now it's time for you to find out for yourself how you could train for a new IT career in as little as 4 months with St. Louis's leading IT training company. Now, Centric is the longest-running, most experienced entry-level tech training program in the country. And the programs over there at Centric train you on the most current technologies employers are using because, unlike those four-year schools, they could quickly adapt the curriculum to match changes in the job market. And, of course, that's your ultimate goal. You want to get a job. You want to get a great IT job. And they know that. That's why job search assistance is a huge part of the program over there at Centric. In addition to the technical training, they know there are other skills that need to be developed to help you find that right job. Centric's Career Services team provides students with seminars and workshops and other services throughout the training. They prepare you for your job search. In fact, they're going to help you land that new IT job. Over 1,700 companies have hired Centric grads. Centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan, specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. I'm going to my house.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Riz and I are super cheap with our time? We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
Bum, bum, bum. Hi from the outside. I mustered called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
Hey,
guys, Jeff Burton backstage at the pageant, and Nick and Peanut from 311 gracing us with their presence yet again. Thank you guys for taking the time. Appreciate it. St. Louis absolutely freaking loves you guys.
Yeah, how fast did this sell out? It sold out really
super fast.
Yeah.
Super fast.
We're stoked.
And,
we heard about that.
Yeah, so thank you for coming in, man. I was looking up, especially you, Nick, before you guys came up here, 49 turning 50 in 2020. You guys have been doing this forever, and I'm the same way. I'm 52. Just a quick story that nobody cares about. First time I ever saw you guys was like 91 in Springfield, Missouri. Blacktop of a parking lot of a place called Regency Showcase, under a tent. No, do you remember that?
Yeah, what was that band we always used to play with there?
It wasn't Big Drill Car, but something Royale.
Slugworth,
well,
maybe?
Slugworth was like a Springfield band, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. You guys remember that stuff.
Legendary.
And so I started
Legendary, dusty memories.
I started in radio in Springfield down there in '87, something like that. So I'm one of the relics, and I'm the guy that loves radio, and I'm the guy that has struggled through everything, and now I'm doing okay. You guys went from doing parking lots to arenas to amphitheaters like the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater to selling out places like this real quickly. Do you guys remember the struggle, and is it cool to know where you are right now because of that struggle?
Yeah, I mean, we put in the legwork. We always wanted to be more of a grassroots thing that wasn't a media creation, but just having a direct relationship with our fans, building it up through touring. And, we weren't embraced by the industry at first, which I guess was a blessing in hindsight, because now we have a really good foundation from touring, and so we don't have a lot of ups and downs. But yeah, those were great times. As we're going into our 30th year here,
Great.
We've got on June 10th will be the 30-year anniversary of our very first show, which was in Omaha, opening for Fugazi. So we're planning about
Heating, cooling, and energy experts. It is springtime. This is a perfect time to be, doing some spring cleaning your house. And if you are not on a preventative maintenance schedule, get on one with Anton's. Scheduling a service promptly is a proactive step towards avoiding any unforeseen disruptions and could lead to significant savings over time. I have saved so much money because of trusting Anton's in my home with all my systems, the plumbing, the heating, the cooling, and of course the energy audits. That's how we started. I needed to figure out how to make my home more comfortable. Total indoor comfort is what Anton's is all about, and I read that and talked to them about it. I went down to their facility. I saw their training facility and all that they do and go through over there to make sure that they're ensuring that our systems in this area operate at peak efficiency. We are dealing with not just the Four Seasons, we're dealing with double that, because one day it's icing and the next day it's 80 and then we got a freeze alert when I wake up. This is a wild place to live. You can let Anton's take care of your home and keep everything running like clockwork, and man, it just it saves so much worry and so much money. Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts online at antonshvac.com, ANTONSHVAC.com.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Point Fest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about them.
right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me and Noodles get along.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Sure.
We have known each other for a long time.
Yeah,
like,
kind of the same, right?
He was at my bachelor party, for goodness sake, so you know what I mean?
Oh, nice. No stories, no backstories.
There's
okay,
lots.
so how much tape you got in the thing? With the thing there. How much?
And it's really similar because me and Noodles should have known each other for a really long time.
We should have.
Yeah.
We're
That's
definitely
exactly the same.
Kindred spirits. As soon as we get together, we really do just
we click
like
really nice.
Well, how long have you guys known each other, though?
10 years now, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's when
from
we did the first tour.
Yeah, but we didn't really start hanging out until we started doing press together on this run.
That's when we solidified our bond.
Well, we recognized genius and humor.
That's right. We shared. Yes.
He's one of me.
Exactly.
So you guys are hanging out socially then, outside of
Because we're
this
not.
stuff?
We're not.
Yeah. And same in the band. We're burning each other out.
Yeah.
Can't wait to not see those guys for a while. But this is perfect. This is the perfect relationship. We see each other for press. We see each other on stage.
Yep.
We put food on each other's table.
There we go. Yep, and we like flat black glasses. There you go. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you know, every friendship has to have a base. You
Right,
know what I mean?
And a border.
Right.
Have boundaries
And a
as
safe,
well.
a safe word.
How long did it?
Baby, and you can make every game exciting. A lot of baseball games. And you make every game exciting with Underdog, and you can win up to 1,000 times your money. Now, to play, choose whether a player will go high or low or on one of their stats. Strikeouts, home runs, hits, and more. And they've got all your favorite leagues and teams and stars to choose from. So you could do all baseball selections, or you can mix and match across other sports. Like, I want to do baseball, I'll throw a hockey thing in there. I'll even throw I'll throw a soccer thing in there. And you can play with as little as $1, and if you get everything right, you can win up to 1,000 times your money. So turn $1 into $1,000 just with your baseball knowledge. So download the Underdog app, sign up now using the promo code RIZZ, R-I-Z-Z. You unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 in bonus credits when you make your first deposit. Join in on the fun when you sign up with promo code RIZZ. Claim your special offer today and get up to $1,000 in bonus credits instantly upon first deposit. Must be 18 plus, 19 plus in Alabama and Nebraska, 19 plus in Colorado for some games. 21 plus in Massachusetts and Arizona, and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. In Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342. In New York, call the 24/7 Hope line at 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. And look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about like sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So
yeah,
it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks, like myself, that are in the industry, and we're very lucky to be able to go to a lot of shows, but sometimes, unfortunately, in the job, sometimes there's burnout that creeps in, even for going to concerts. And I guess it was a couple of months into the pandemic, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get through this without more live music, because it had been the longest that I'd been since I was like 15, since I had been to a show. And when I finally got back to a show, Oh God, that, like just everything about it. I had a beer in the hand. It was loud. There was thousands. It was just so great. But I would assume a pretty almost emotional experience for you guys getting back after it.
Oh, it's totally emotional. I mean, like Johnny was saying, the first show back, it was truly to see everyone's faces.
Mortgage loans can be complicated. Maybe you had a nightmare scenario in the past. I know I did. But Together Credit Union is here for you through the entire process. And I wish I'd have known that back in the day. But I'm here to tell you that it's there for you. As your hometown home loan provider, Together Credit Union has home loan solutions for everybody, for any type of buyer. You can get it on the action with a fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional, jumbo loans. They have it all. Whether you're downsizing, it's your first home, you're sizing up, maybe need a second mortgage, Together Credit Union is there for you. And they even have specialty loans, FHA, construction, union member mortgages, community contributor mortgages. The list goes on. Together Credit Union understands that mortgage loans can be complicated, so they are there to help you guide you through the entire process, make it easy, make it comfortable. It's handled all in-house right here in St. Louis. That is a big deal. That means things aren't being shipped all over the place and people are waiting on this or that. Together Credit Union's experienced team handles underwriting, servicing, and everything in between locally right here. So remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. You can check out rates on the website. And here's to making St. Louis your home. Stop by any of the 14 area locations of Together Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA. That website is togethercu.org.
Bum, bum, bum. Hi from the outside. I mustard called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, boy, that would have made a really great way to start the interviews of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 9:36 o'clock ever.
Right, ever.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
And it never should happen.
And it won't, I promise.
Man, I was reading a bit about you, and it feels like we as younger guys had a similar sort of experience. I had one of my dad's friends when I was growing up owned a mini recording studio in his basement. And so I got to go over there when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old and watch the guys plug in and tune in, and then they'd let me mess around on the microphone. And you had kind of a similar thing.
Yeah, it was more just like 3 plywood or 4 plywood walls and then a microphone, but my uncle knew how to, he mixed. He made, beats.
Sure.
He's not Dr. Dre, but he, made beats, you know what I mean? And he sold them online, and that was, his, side thing. And so that was very easy way to start.
Yeah.
Being oh, let me see what's up. So I was doing little sample things for him. He was hey, talk, and sample for a beat. And then I remember I wrote a rap, and I was can you record me?
Wow.
That's yeah.
What was it like when you heard yourself?
It was hard. Well, I was 10, so I thought it was super sick. And if anybody...
How about the bagel loan? Well, you're about to. If someone's looking to purchase a home, refinance, or you're looking to consolidate some of your ugly credit card debt, maybe you don't know what direction to do any of these things. Well, let me make it easy for you. Call Stewie from Stewart's American Mortgage Corporation. Stewie's your guy, and he makes it easy. Any questions on rates, the industry, trends, you want to know where to get a good hot dog? Stewie is your guy. Give him a call and ask him about it. When you call him, you talk to Stewie. He gives you his personal cell phone number. And he'll always be honest with you about what's best for your current situation. He'll provide guidance and walk you through every step of the process. The bagel loan, as aforementioned, is available for refinances
Or new home loans, borrowing up to $200,000. The Bagel loan is the signature loan that covers the typical costs associated with closing your loan. It includes no underwriting fees, no appraisal fees, no title fees, no lender fees, no closing costs. I could go on, but I only have a minute. Bagel loan benefits for a refi includes more money back in your pocket, less for you to finance into your loan. You can maximize the cash back of a cash out refi, or you can refinance your home for free without adding to your previous loan amount. Plus, you get you closed in 10 to 15 days. You get personalized service with integrity. It is worth the phone call to talk things out with Stewie. I know rates were down. Stock market's been all over the place, but they were down a few days ago. This is a good time to give him a call. It's worth the time. Call or text him right now on his cell phone at 314-324-4440 or Google the Bagel Loan, NMLS number 226715.
Bum, bum, bum. Hi from the outside. I mustard called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct. Burrito versus butthole. Here in this fortress of solitude, we reflect and ponder tough questions about life and ourselves. And the toughest question of all may be, what do I wish I could accomplish before I die? Mine eyes have seen the glory. The proverbial bucket list. Why is it called that? Do you have one? Should you have one? If so, what should be on it? Let's dive into those questions today on the Number 2 Show. You know, they've always said to think outside the box, but here, inside this box, we've had some of the most profound reflections. They say inspiration strikes in the most unexpected places. Sir Isaac Newton, an apple tree. Archimedes, a bathtub. Me, well, let's just say there's a reason I'm broadcasting from a bathroom stall. The bathroom. More than just tiles and toiletries, a vault of solace, a chamber of reflection. Ever think about how much history, philosophy, and yes, even strategy have been contemplated in spaces just like this? I'm pretty sure when Bill Shakespeare wrote To Be or Not to Be, he carved it with the quill on a bathroom stall before he put pen to paper. How many of you have had those aha moments in the restroom? Think about it. You're all alone, free from distractions, and suddenly the answer to that problem you've been mulling over becomes as clear as the bathroom tiles. Recent studies, and by studies I mean a quick poll of a few of my friends, reveal that bathrooms are like unsung brainstorming chambers of the household. I'm pretty sure if we placed whiteboards in showers, we would have solved world hunger by now and probably perfected teleportation. But today we are switching gears to contemplate life's big picture, the journey. Which brings us to today's main topic. Follow me through the glory hole as we explore the bucket list. It's a concept most of us are familiar with, but how many of us truly understand its origin? The phrase kicking the bucket has been around longer than we might think. But why a bucket and why kick it? Historians theorize about a grim tie to execution, public hanging, to be more direct. With kicking our own bucket away as the last thing we do before we die. That's a stark contrast to the delightful and daring dreams we jot down in our little dream journals before we go night-night. Eventually, we flipped the bucket over, took a seat, dropped a deuce, and got to thinking, what do I want to do before I die? Take my pal Rizzuto. He's always dreamed of drop-kicking a mofo. His dreams may be violent and small to us, but they're big to him, and there are plenty of people running around out there that could use a nice double dragon Van Damme-style drop kick right to the side of their temporal lobe. Or my pal Lern. She wants to kiss Steven Tyler from Aerosmith and jump out of a birthday cake. Maybe we kill two birds with one stone and we Ocean 11 her into Steven's 100th birthday party and scare the holy hell out of him and get her a nice restraining order. As for me, beyond the allure of a futuristic self-cleaning bathroom, which, let's face it, is the dream, I have several items on the list ranging from small ones like sliding across the hood of the General Lee like a portly Beau Duke, or Operation Honeysuckle Rose, which is my yearly attempt to board Willie Nelson's tour bus and smoke out with the country music Buddha. But the point of our bucket list isn't just the dreams we jot down, it's about seeking out those experiences. It's about looking life straight in the eyes and saying, I want more. More adventures, more laughter, more memories. It's not a to-do list that belongs in a drawer, right? It's a must-experience list. It doesn't have to be all huge pie-in-the-sky dreams like climbing Mount Everest. Maybe your dream is kissing a stranger on the subway, and if so, I say get consent and go for it. Hell, you might even stop an aspiring SoundCloud ukulele artist from giving an impromptu train car concert that nobody asked for. But what if instead of a train car, it was a bathroom stall?
Schnucks has lowered the price on over 2,300 items around their store. Now, that's a big number, huge number, 2,300 items. And by lowering prices on that many things, Schnucks is bound to have lowered the price on something you love, like maybe Jack's Pizza or Ore-Ida potatoes or Tyson Family Pack chickens or Organic Girl salad kits or those big like 32-ounce Chobani yogurt tubs, stock cold brew coffee, new lower price on all that stuff. Just check out the digital shelf tags around the store, find tons more, all with lower prices. And I'm always telling you how great the Schnucks Rewards program is, and now it's even better. Schnucks Rewards getting personal. They've completely refreshed the program to add more personalized touches with new perks just for you. Now you'll get personalized savings, which are basically custom deals on the items you buy the most. You'll also get personal double points days, so you could use those to earn 4% back on your entire cart. Plus, you'll get a free, freshly baked donut on your birthday. If you're already a member, good. You'll start seeing those benefits in your rewards app. If not, now is the perfect time to sign up. Just download the Schnucks Rewards app and get yourself started.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick.
All right, that is it for us. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Tomorrow, Friday Fail Stories, Rafe's in Memoriam. Steve Templeton in studio. What a day. What a day.
That is huge.
All right, if you missed anything on today's show, we've got the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Also, the podcast sponsored by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers, and the podcast is titled
Getting My Gibbous Waxed.
Getting My Gibbous Waxed. All right, Moon, what do you got?
CanYouFeelThePunkTonight.com.
Lern, what do you got?
Just follow me on the socials at Lern versus Radio.
And Rafe.
Peoria, red alert. Daddy's coming back to town. Jukebox Comedy Club. Do you like jokes, anecdotes, stories, kisses, hugs? Come get them all from me at Jukebox Comedy Club. Go to jukeboxcomedyclub.com.
Scott.
In the early morning hours, I got a new band submission. So keep sending those bad boys over. Go to 1057thepoint.com, Breaking Bands, for a chance to be on the #1 Breaking Bands show in the world.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Scott. All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from Godfrey, Illinois, Peter Greenberg.
Yeah, Peter.
Yeah, Peter.
He says, as far as songs go, show's choice. And you know what was in my head?
What was in your head, dude?
Well, we had Jeff here from Evolution Fest, and he said, hey, here's who's playing Forest Park in September. Tickets are on sale now. Lenny Kravitz and Sublime are your headliners, so I thought I'd play a Sublime song. This is for Peter, and we will see you tomorrow.